Alright, we're live. Alright, we're live. Alright, let's do a chill stream today. Nothing too crazy. Let's start off with our policies. And from policies, we will kind of pivot into doing a sortie run. Nothing better than doing a little sortie run. We actually skipped doing a sortie run yesterday, so we need to do one to make up for it. Yeah, we're gonna do one sortie run today because I feel bad that we skipped it. But mind you, now we know that Tenebria is gonna be Passion. We could pre-farm Passion materials actually. That's probably a shout as well. If you're lazy, you can pre-farm Tenebria. And if you're not lazy, you should probably do some sortie. Alright, always take the crystals. Always take the crystals. Okay, so let's grab our... Actually, we don't need to grab the stamina just yet. Yeah, I haven't even started any of these events yet. Well, let's roll some dice, I guess. I'm actually broke of the green dice. I've already claimed all my green dice. I don't have any more left. So my dice event is purely in the hands of the purple dice. Purely in there. We're also, I think we did lose one position in the leaderboards in the last 24 hours. We've dropped down from 5th to 6th, I believe. So we can no longer call ourselves top 5, which is why the stream title has top 10. Alright, what's this? What have we done? I don't know about you guys, like I've got no progress on this Stellar stage, and I've got like no progress on this. I just don't know how to complete them. I mean, I'm not going too crazy for the sake of 50 traces of memory, but even still, it's a bit of a weird thing. Like I've just not got any of this currency yet. Yeah, let me do this. Okay, so let's see, what do we need to do today? Alright. Event. Okay, so Great Rift wise, we're currently ranked 6th. I don't know who actually beat us. I think it was HC or Chinese characters down here. I think it was Chinese characters. Or Japanese. I'm not really good at telling the difference, to be real. Yeah, I think this person used the same build as first. Yeah. Same exact build as first place. So, same exact game plan. 1 morale, 1 of the god engravings, and 2 morale. Does the chaos tile stop appearing after? That's a good question, Smart. That's a really, really good question. I haven't I haven't seen it for a while. It's been a while since I've seen it, right? I mean, it says that it's still, I mean, it's still here, but obviously we haven't got it to spawn yet. So yeah. Yo, what's up? What's up? How's it going? How's it going, Wardred? How's everyone doing? Oh, we got Alpha. Oh no, Alpha. Sorry. I was filling out the form yesterday, and I guess it must have turned them on automatically. Oh. I generally don't know what the system is on the back end, Alpha. Yikes, sorry. Yeah, but like I didn't know, right? I was just filling because people told me that you have to fill out the form and then it'll take like a while to like set everything up, but apparently it might already be done. Just you're thinking where to keep green dices? What are you saving green dices for? Smart, like landing on the good spots? Oh, they are up now. Okay, well. Well, okay. That's interesting. Okay, so for these, for the simulations, we're actually going to spend all of our simulations on passion materials, because I'm pretty sure we know that Tenebria is passion. So there's like no reason for us not to just spend all our currency over here. Yeah, there's like no reason not to. Keep the green dices. I don't know. The dice event's kind of weird, right? Like it's such a long event. You built a Heidemery Dream World deck yesterday. You got 2 of the engravings, but only 1 Dream World. And oh, I was so excited for you, Alpha. Like the more I read that message, I was like, oh my god, Dream World Heidi. Oh my god, 2 of the engravings. But the more I read, the the more disappointed I got for you. Damn. Wait, how do you only have 1 Dream World in the deck? I mean, Heidemery only needs like 2 Dream Worlds, right? Unless you mean that you picked one. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, because you need to find a second one natty, right? Because you can't really dupe it. You need to dupe the 4 EEs. Right. Let me just do this. That's frustrating. Yeah, that's annoying. Damn. There's no justice in this world. Like, you get so close to like the dream deck, and there's just like the game takes. I mean, to be fair, 1 dream mode is actually kind of like fine, right? Like I used 2, but I didn't really need 2. Like 1 was fine. Like two, to be honest, if I had 2 of the 30% engravings, that would probably still be insane. Did you get like the right persona card? Because my one's not even correct. Like this 30% one. Yeah, you can share your pick, Alpha. Yeah, drop it. I don't know if links get blocked on certain places, but hopefully you're good. Yeah, no, drop your link. If it's an Imgur link, I can't see it, by the way. Being in the UK, we have Imgur blocked, so anything that's not Imgur would be good. I could VPN, but it'll probably crash the stream, so would rather not. But yeah, no, share your pick. All right, let's do some sortie. It's been. Oh wait, I need to claim my daily stamina from the cafe. Yeah, I saw Sebi, which is kind of weird to me because he said he's gonna. First of all, he said he'll make a video about it. So I don't know why he deleted. Like, I'm pretty sure that there's like plenty of screenshots as well. Like, people screenshotted it forever. So you just need to change one of your expansions into a 6 copy. Oh yeah, this is good. Yeah, no, this is really good. Congrats, this is really strong. Yeah, Sebi, it's way too late. Like, people screen. I don't know why. He said he's gonna make a video on it. Like, if he makes a video on it, we're gonna see the builds. Like, I don't get this. Also, like, I'm pretty sure, like, we opened this on stream like a million times, and my stream VOD is public, so people can just go back and see the deck list if they need to. Oh, Alpha. Oh, yeah. The Thread of Light. It does work. Yeah. Yeah, this 80% does work. Add it back in if you can. Like, you can see that I have a... Sebi has a... I think everyone has it. Yeah, everyone has it. Have you tried to do Sortie with Haru? Let me show you something. Let me show you something. I can't say I have. I can't say I have done a Sortie with Haru, personally. Yeah, Winnick was telling me to redeem my selector for Haru, but I think that's actually not the right decision, because Haru's going to get a rerun banner soon anyway, so if anything, I'm better off getting Haru on her rerun, and then using my selector on Chizuru, right? Like doing it in that order. That makes more sense. If I want to go for like a full Pokédex. But yeah, Haru in Sortie is really, really good right now. Because she gives you like 15% black mass. You know, this is crazy. Because yeah, like now I don't know what difficulty can you reliably use Haru on. Does anyone who has Haru like know like what kind of difficulty have you been able to do on Sortie? Like is she like a 0 out of 30 kind of character, or can you do like 12 or something? Because 15% black mass is a ton. Like a ton. Let's do an Heidemery. Boring Heidemery. I need some more black mass, I'll be completely honest with you. Oh, we have a AI bot. See, when you start getting AI bots in your chat, that's when you know you made it in this world. Like, that's when you know you've made it big. What do you mean you're already rich? Nah. Need more. Wait, what did we get? We got compression. So if we pick divine, it will always go to sword rain. And because you can't really, I don't think you can skip the divines from the top of my head. So we'd have to pick a really bad option if we don't get the attunement create 2. So don't pick this. We'll pick up the armor. The armor is actually quite good. You're a bot. Noted. Alright, Alpha's a bot. Noted. We have the tournament will be starting soon. Well, tournament. I say tournament with like quite loose words. All right. Maribel, Haru. Well, okay. So guys, even if I picked Haru here, it wouldn't give me the 15% black mass because I don't own her. It only works if you own her. So that's why I'm not picking Haru. Hugo's quite interesting. Yeah, Alpha, yeah. You need to own the character to actually get the bonus. But I think even if you don't own them, you will still get this bonus down here. The plus 30% crit chance and plus 80% crit damage. You'll still get this one, but you won't get anything else. Yeah, a lot of people didn't actually know this. They thought that even if you have... Sorry, a lot of people believe that if you have the trial character, you would still get the black mass if you don't own them. But I can tell you that is completely false. You actually have to own the character to get the black mass. So, Hugo is kind of interesting. Like, very interesting. I mean, mind you, he's got the wrong partner, actually. I just realized we haven't swapped his partner around. Which is annoying. Very annoying, actually. I hate swapping partners. Like, when you swap partners, it really hurts your Sortie run. Like, he's on Daisy, out of all people. I'm trying to think. So how good is Hugo? Hugo's... I don't think Hugo will do much damage, to be honest with you, in Sortie. I'm not very convinced about him in Sortie. Yeah, you found the swapping partners annoying too, Alpha? Yeah. Hey, Fangfire, how you doing? You hate that? You get the unknown characters for like a punishment more often than not? Yeah. Yeah, if you don't own them, like, there's really little reason to pick them. But some people did say that certain drafted characters are automatically given like certain ego manifestations. Like someone said like Magna, she comes pre-built at like E2 or E3 or something, which I found kind of interesting. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, so what are we picking? Like, because I'm not convinced on Hugo. If I had Rosaria, then maybe. But like that, I've got Daisy. Yeah, no, I'm not looking at Serenia. It's either Ray or Hugo. But Hugo's good for Black Mass generation. Ray's just solid. We can do... You know what? Yeah, let's try Hugo. I know his thing is wrong, but we'll try Hugo. No healing character. No heal. Alright. First shop is down there. But yeah, this is just a nice chill stream. Okay, hope everyone's doing well. We've had some crazy growth recently, guys, on like everything. It's been really, really nice to see. We've had a lot of new subscribers on YouTube, by the way. So shout out to YouTube subscribers. That's been going really well. We're currently at 840 subs, which is crazy because I remember we celebrated 800 like yesterday. We uploaded the Great Rift run from stream, and that's doing really well. So it's quite nice. So yeah, YouTube's doing really well. And Twitch, we are currently on 47 followers. Our goal is 50. So yeah, if we can reach 50 followers today on Twitch, that'd be amazing. 3 followers, right? And yeah, someone mentioned that there are ads on the channel now. So the ads are the default setting because I haven't touched them. So I don't know what the default setting is, but yeah. Darkstar recovered. I always want removal. Removal is like the best thing you can do early on. Just take out some of these like really bad cards. I'm gonna keep shield cards for now because we kind of need the extra shielding because we have no healer. All right. Instantly, let's remove Hugo's other attack card. Okay, we don't really have many skill cards so far. Oh, Thread of Light is... If I buy Thread of Light, I can't flash. So it's either flash or Thread of Light. I think Thread of Light is the buy. Personally. And then we get the heal for free. I mean, we're not going to say no to a heal because we have no healers at the moment. Yeah, for those who don't know, this is 27 out of 30 difficulty, so... Alright. Let's be smart about our shielding, by the way. Okay, this doesn't really matter too much. Yeah. Let's actually take advantage of shielding, because we want to take as little damage as possible, because we have no healing. Unless we can kill. If we can't kill, then we have to focus on shielding. Actually, I could have done this in different order, right? Yeah. We can play the shields first, and then we can play the attack card for Commence the Hunt. Right? Like, let's do this, and then we do this. I'm not very convinced on Hugo's damage, mind you. Yeah, look at 221. It's going to be hard to stack him up at the moment until we get like a really good controller or something to help. Okay, so we do win here. Maybe we should have picked the Ray for the heal. We just don't have any healing now. Yeah. We really need a healer soon. Because Hugo's not really going to help us too much for now. Okay, this is just some kind of defense. The good thing about Swordy is like you just want anything, guys, like armor or stats. Okay, this is good. This is worth a lot of money, this event. So let's get all the money. Nice. We have to roll a 10 for this. There we go. And has anyone compiled the full details on Faye yet? Oh, that's true, Fang. I can check. Has Pridwin done it yet? Because I feel like Pridwin would be quite fast on this. No, they have her on the website, but they don't have her cards yet. Okay, so no information there. This is more defense, so I'll take it. If anyone's just joining the stream now and they just see like we're doing 27 out of 30 and we don't have a healer. Oh, so these guys are quite. Oh no, these aren't the interesting guys, unfortunately. Okay, we're taking a lot of damage here. Mind you, the shields do shield for a lot as well. I think we need to double shield and we need to like do some damage at the same time. Not sure how you feel about Faye. She generates a lot of cards and has X cards. Yeah, I saw the X cards thing. I'm not sure how I feel about her either, I'll be real. I think she looks cool, right? People really like the artwork in Faye. Like artwork wise, I think people really enjoy her. But outside of that, I'm not sure how she'll perform. Right, let's link these. Right? And then we can... Okay, let's see the damage after this. We need to kill them this turn, ideally. Nice. Okay, cool. Preserve as much life as we can, guys. Like, that's the... Oh. Yikes. Preserving life, huh? Alright, let's do this. Let's shield. Let's do this. He has a lot of health. But as long as we can, like... I mean, I don't think he attacks every turn, right? It's just most turns. Yeah, like, look at this. As long as we keep playing a shield, we're barely taking any damage. Okay, let's start with this. Wait, I think we win this turn. No, we don't. I was like, wait, maybe we win, but we're not critting as much because she loses the extra crit chance because she's not drafted anymore. So that does that. Okay. Maybe if we crit, we could win. Yeah, maybe if we press this, I think we would have won Alpha, right? But I'm not... Oh, wait, hold. I completely forgot. Daisy is a shield. Ugh, Rosaria could never. Rosaria could never. Hold. Damn. Did anyone know that? Did anyone remember that like Daisy's ego was a shield? We should have crit first. Daisy supremacy. Yeah, Daisy's actually going to be really helpful here. We take this just because it's got defense. Yeah, it's just more defense. All right, let's go down here because I really want to try and get the attunement to blades. Very important to get. There we go. Yeah, this is so important. Like, this can determine your run. Okay. Remove event. Always remove. Let's remove... So far, the shields are going to be really helpful. Let's remove one sword flash for now. We're gonna like try and build a skinnier deck, and then we're gonna pivot and try and pick up some more important pieces. All right, we've got quite a lot of... I don't say we've got a lot of money, but we do have some money. Okay. Let's start by getting the flash on Thread of Light. Okay. This one's good. Once we get more blade generators, this is good. Removal wise, I don't think I want to remove anything else at the moment, I'll be honest. I think what we've got is kind of solid. I'm very tempted to pick up the obsidian sword just for now, just to get some kind of like extra damage. Nice expansion. Look at that discounted expansion. We high rolled into a discounted expansion. That's pretty big. Nice. If this wasn't discounted, we couldn't buy it, so huge. All right. First boss is going to be this guy. This guy's kind of a punching bag. Oh, he's got forceful. Wait. Did he just try? Wait. The forceful triggered the compression, which is an unusable card. But hey. Sure. Okay, that was a very interesting interaction. Let's try and... Yeah, no, right, Alpha. Like, okay, sure. Okay, let's link this and this. How much did you pay the boss? No comment. Okay, let's do this. Oh, this damage is very like... Yeah, I feel like my damage is very free to play at the moment. We need to get better gear for sure. But to be fair, for a turn 1, this is actually pretty good, right? Like for turn 1, this is very reasonable damage-wise. Very reasonable. Like, we're not going to complain. Okay. So this is a bit awkward now. Well, it might be double shield time. I'm not going to use Daisy here. Okay. Yep, we had a... This is an off turn for us, unfortunately. Okay. Alright. So let's do this, and then maybe we shield, or maybe we do this first. Actually, I think we heal a lot anyway, right? Nah, let's not shield. We don't need to shield up. We have Daisy as an emergency anyway. He loses a lot of his hunger stat. Yeah, see, he's even healing now, doesn't it? Yeah. If you do enough damage to this guy, you don't need to bother shielding or healing. Okay. Okay, once again, very unfortunate. Okay, we can do this. Kill this turn. Yeah, I think we can kill this turn. So this is where E6 really shines, because the Crimson Blades are doing like, you know, 600% multiplier each or some crazy stuff like that. Yeah. This is exactly where the E6 Haida Marie really like starts showing her value. Like this exact interaction. All right. I do not want any of these cards. This is a lot of extra damage, and I kind of prefer it over this. Alright, let's go and grab a healer now, guys, okay? Let's go grab a healer. Alright. Yeah, we really need a healer for this run. If we don't grab a healer... Oh yeah, you have to choose what boss. I feel like most people are gonna ignore Formica. I think most people would instantly skip and pick Soul Collector. Yeah, exactly, Alpha. Let me just move chat up here. Yeah, she's the AoE show. She's the one that, like, you kill the guys and then on turn 3 she brings back more guys anyway and they're even stronger. So, let's skip that. Okay, so you would rather pick the Goth one? Yeah. Alright, with a lot, basically we only want damage fates at this point, I'll be honest. This one's really good. This is one of my favorite ones. When you end the turn with 0 AP, next turn you get 1 AP. This one's really big. We picked this one. This is like one of the best ones you can pick in Sortie, I think. Like, AP generation, draw power, damage. These are all stuff that you really, really want to pick when you're doing Sortie. Yeah. Alright, let's try and get a healer, because we are... Oh, Barrel. Barrel. Oh, okay. Let's roll you. Surely we don't pick Barrel, right? Surely we don't pick Barrel. We can't pick Barrel, right? I think we reroll Barrel, and I think there's going to be a healer right behind this option, okay? Watch. See? There you go. You just have to manifest it, and it'll happen. Yeah, you have to manifest it. This is actually a pretty good upgrade, actually. This one's actually kind of nice. It's a free heal like every single turn, and free shield actually. Hey, see, guys, don't doubt me. Draw one, draw one. Okay, we didn't get the draw one. I hate creating archetypes in the draw pile. You wish that would work when you pray for Digimon and Shine. Yeah, Sebi, you have to manifest it and it'll happen. Alpha, they're all bad. I think the best one is the first one because it creates less in the draw pile, you know. So I think this one's the best one. Yeah, yeah. Like this one clogs my deck up the least. Okay. Shop is pretty huge. We can actually go to 2 shops if we wish to, or I can go to the question mark down here. I actually want to go to the event, to be honest. I heard they added new events into Sortie, so I haven't really seen any of these new events yet. Once I see them, I'll let you guys know. Okay, let's do this. And then let's do some linking. Yeah, these guys are hitting really hard out of the gate. Like, chill. I've just started the fight. Like damn. Let's do these 2. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which one we do for the second one. Yeah, like I've just started the fight. Like, why are they hitting for half my health already? Okay. This hunting instinct needs to get epiphany because it's so bad right now. Yeah, look how strong this is, by the way. See, this is why I picked it. It's adding 423 shield for free every single turn, and it gives us a really big heal as well. Because remember, like, cards like this are boosted in Sortie. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. Like, that upgrade version is so strong. Okay. I don't think we're ever going to be in Commence the Hunt Aburo OV. Alright, let's get Fortitude. This is good. We don't really have any linking going on here, unfortunately. I mean, we might as well just nuke this guy. He has the most health. And we might as well shield up. Do this, and do this. That's fine. Oh, all right. I keep forgetting we get this for free every turn. I was like, wait, what do you mean I have an extra card to use? I actually think this card's going to carry the whole run. Like, look how much just shield it gives me. Look how much healing it's doing, and it's for completely free. Like, maybe it's the best card, actually. Alright, well, this turn is like a nothing turn. The good thing is we have E2, so we can fish out the one that left and stayed on the deck. I don't know about you guys, I actually quite enjoy Sortie. Like, I actually enjoyed like the whole concept of like starting a run quite weak and like building out the deck to like, you know, it's a bit of a different experience over save data modes all the time. So I quite like it. Oh, this hero to all is actually really good. Yeah, look at this straight away. It's not like the best version of the card, but it's really strong. You had a killer combo yesterday. You had the retrieve dice with reduced ego cost for a turn. Yeah, see, but that's only possible on Sortie, you know? Like that kind of stuff, right? So what's this? This is useless. This is okay, let's take a divine. Okay, I'm gonna divine the expansion, I think. Yep. And draw equal to cost is actually quite strong on a linked card. Well, let's take this one. This is like the best one to pick. Alright. But we're starting to like get a bit broke on Black Mask, so that's why we're doing Sortie at the moment. Okay. So let's do this. Let's have a run where we actually try to use Commence the Hunt. Like, let's see if it isn't really like that bad. But okay, let's do this, and then let's do this. We may actually get to draw 2 cards now for free, thanks to the expansion Divine Epiphany. So let's see what 2 cards we draw. Okay, not the most exciting cards, I'll be real. I was kind of expecting something a bit more. Okay, let's do this. Hugo's doing 120 damage. I mean, Hugo and Typhera is actually a really good combo if you generate enough archetypes. The problem is, like, I don't want to generate like bad archetypes. Like, I wish we had to draw one version of the cards. Let's do this, and then let's do this. I think we win this turn anyway, Abio. Yeah, this expansion's dirty, drawing 2 cards every single time we play it. Let's do this. Let's do this. Hugo's critting for like nothing. Damn, my boy's been nerfed so hard in Sortie. Poor guy. Alright, kill him. This gives more shield. Oh, nearly forgot. I'm glad I didn't like turn that off. I forgot that we have the really broken card on. Nice. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna forget that keeps happening at 0, to be honest. Alright, so from here... I would not mind... At this point, I don't think we need the normal shields anymore. I think we're... like, our sustain is pretty insane. So we can start taking these cards out. Because you always want to try and get this event. Okay, if we're lucky, we might actually get like a draw 1 on Quantum Seed. So let's try. No. But we did get some interesting ones. We can create a random scale card, or we get more AP. The random scale card could be anything, right? Like, it could be terrible, it could be amazing. That's true, Alpha. Yeah, but this could also be really good as well. I think the smart answer is probably just the AP, right? AP is probably just the smart answer. Because we have a lot of draw power, but we're also looking for more draw power, so we can play more things. Mind you, our gear is actually not that strong at the moment. Like, I would say that's actually the biggest weakness. I'm going to give this to Hugo, because I think we'll get something better for Heidemaree. Well, I hope we'll get something better for Heidemaree. Okay. Let's go. Oh, fighting the burning elites is always... I mean, we don't really have enough money anyway. So let's just fight the burning elites. Alright, it's this dude. He has forceful. Ooh. Once again, the forceful targets compression. That's really funny. Okay. Let's create. Let's draw. Draw us this. AP this. Okay. So, I think he has a lot of... Yeah, he has 1 fortitude for every single monster. Yeah. And he has base 2 because of our debuff, so we need to kill the mobs. Unfortunately, the Crimson Blades will only go towards him because he has the highest health total. So we need to keep that in mind. Like, we want to kill other units, but it's going to be a bit painful. Actually, using Hugo's E6 isn't like a terrible idea because it burns the 1 health shield that every enemy has. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Yeah, just doing this, it pops all the 1-cost shields. And then we can do this. Hugo might kill. I'm not convinced, but he might be able to kill it. Close enough. Close enough. Okay. Alright, so... Okay, we've got the really good creation and destruction. Alright, let's start off by doing Hero to All, because Hero to All can actually grab us the Quantum Seed, which is now linked, and now we can just basically cheese out all these cards for free. Actually, there's a world where we actually don't reach 0 AP anymore because we have so much AP. Okay. No, we're good. Let's do this. Let's see where these go. Nice. And then this can go here. And then we get the creation. Yeah, so this is a really... I feel like this team's pretty strong now. Yeah, we're just like really comboing at this point. We get some heals, keep doing this. Okay. Yeah. So this feels a lot more sustainable now, I would say, overall. I mean, Hugo's not doing crazy damage even still, but... Are we summoning more things already? Give me a break. Like, we've just started the turn. Oh, he's gonna summon more already. That's, like, kind of annoying. Alright, let's pick up the expansion. And then... I mean, to be honest, like, at this point... Maybe we can shred through the fortitude, maybe? Well, the Crimson Blades assume that we will, so... Yeah, let's just go for... Yeah, look at the Crimson Blades. They're doing so much damage even through the fortitude. Yeah, he's dead. We just killed him through 7 stacks of fortitude. So yeah, this is the E6 diff. Whilst E6 Heidemaree doesn't really benefit... this is good. Yeah, while E6 Heidemaree doesn't really benefit in like Great Rift too much, she really does benefit greatly from this. I'm not... I don't really think I need another initiation upgrade card personally. But it could be really good with Commence the Hunt, right? It could be fun. Let's pick it. Let's pick it. It could be kind of fun. I think, you know, the main thing about Swordy is always like experimenting with these like random teams. Oh wow, Bloom. I've never seen the mythic version of Obsidian Sword. I mean, that's just better. Yeah, I've never seen the Obsidian version before. The Bloom version. Damn, that was crazy. Yeah, yeah, I never knew. They said they did some updates, so maybe that's one of the new ones. Like I've never seen this card get a mythic. But yeah, 45% unconditional is crazy. Okay. When 5 cards are exhausted, draw 1. Start of the battle. Oh, start of an elite boss battle. Nah. Let's take the divine as usual. I think we might divine commence the hunt here, but let me just yeah, let's do commence. Oh, sorry, hunting instinct. All right. 30 credits. Huh. Sure. It's for sortie, I guess. We'll pick this one up. Bit of a weird one. Oh my god, this guy again. It's the regular version, but he has of confusion, which is not my favorite debuff to fight, to be honest. Alright, let's do this, and let's do this. Of confusion is really annoying. I think of confusion and heavy are my least favorite too, you know? Because you don't really have much control over either of them. Okay, that's a fine turn. There's way too much Wind and Sortie, Hugo and Tefera. Yeah. To be honest, like, this comp is really strong, actually. Yeah, it feels pretty reasonable. Well, I mean, look how this is such a bad of confusion. Look at this cost. Yikes. Let's go find the partner for Heidi Marie, Sylvia, and we can link Quantum Seed with... It doesn't really matter what else we do it with. Yeah, let's just get the crit damage, I guess. It doesn't really matter. We're just drawing so many cards now. Okay, let's do this. Okay, yeah, he gains 1 morale equal to the number of monsters. Ah, that's why he's doing tons of damage. Alright, well, let's take some of these out. Okay, that did nothing. Let's just shield for now, because we're probably going to heal it back anyway. I don't really want to, like, use a compression on you. If I draw an attack card, it could... I think this can draw me, like, nearly anything. Let's try. Let's see what we get. We get creation. I mean, creation's not bad, but we need to wait for harmonization. Let's do Sword Flesh. Nice. See, that's the Hugo starting to do something for once. And now we can do this on... Yeah, let's do it on the big guy. The Crimson Blades are going to shred through his Fortitude. Yep. And then we can Creation. Gain a big shield, gain a lot of life. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, shield effects are so strong in Sortie. It's crazy. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so we win. Yeah. Nice. I don't want this. Oh, we could do the combo in Sortie. we could try to do the combo in Sortie. Maybe, maybe we do it. Yeah, why not, right? Like, why not? Unfortunately, the partner's just wrong. Like, we have the wrong partner on Hugo. Poor guy. Yeah, I know, right, Alpha? Yeah. Like, that's the one thing that's making me, like, reconsider this. Like, if Hugo did any kind of damage, then I'd probably consider it. But he's kind of just like aura farming. He's just standing there. But we could make him do damage, Alpha. Think about the big picture. Like, we could make him do damage. Maybe. Eventually. Alright, let's pick it for the funnies, right? Oh. This is better than the evade. Alright. I still haven't seen any of these new events they said they added to Sword, but... Alright, let's take away the shield, the last shield. We don't need this anymore. Okay, shop time. There's a couple of improvements I actually want to make. Oh, hey, see? Alpha, you gotta believe. You gotta believe. You gotta believe. I'm not saying it's going to be impressive. I'm going to give him a little bit of credit that he does have the wrong partner. Yeah, I mean, that's my fault. We gave him the wrong partner, right? He should have Rosaria, so he should have 16% and like 20% here. And morale. So yeah. Yeah, the wrong partner thing is really annoying, guys. Like, it's like my least favorite thing about Sword. Alright. I want to see if we can get a Divine Epiphany on this Sword Rain. Maybe like a draw one or something. Ooh. Draw until 4 cards are in hand. Or if health is full, it costs 0. I kind of like this one. Let's try it out. I think we're just really experimenting with this run. Like, this run's gone really well, so let's just try new things. Soul Collector. It has Void, so if you're Serenial... Okay. Turn 1 is pretty much always the same thing. Do this, do this, do this. Okay. Now we can do Hero to All. We can do Expansion. Yeah. Let's grab Expansion. I actually want to generate some more AP for this turn. But let's do it in a little bit. Okay. Let's do this here. Yeah, this costs 3. Unfortunately, Crimson Blades will always go to him. Nice. Let's do this. I mean, Hugo's damage isn't crazy, but he's doing exactly enough we need for like these little mobs at least. Okay. We've only got one. We've got no blades in the graveyard yet, so we need to. We can do this and this, right? This should kill the ghoul. Ah, so close. Let's use Typhera. I want to get more AP. Also, I love this animation. I think Typhera's animation is one of the best. Oh, this is pretty good. This will actually draw me the blade, which we don't have to use this turn, but we can end the turn and they all go to the graveyard. Like, this is fine. Okay. Hyde Marie is 1 stress away from thingy happening. Let's play hero to all. We need to get something to link. Let's go grab... honestly... Sword Rain's pretty good. And then we can do this. And then Hugo will do like 500 damage. The problem is Hugo can't crit, right? He doesn't have enough crit chance. So a lot of Hugo's damage comes from critting. Like, poor guy, right? Wait, what's the last card? We got Quantum Seeds. Let's do this. And then... Oh, it took away the 1 AP from the first one. So do this. And then do this. And now we can use the Sword Rain combo. So Hugo should do like 2,500 damage per combo. Oh, the crits are finally happening. Okay. This was like a few thousand damage. Like, it wasn't like for free. It's not the worst thing. I would have much appreciated if we didn't go into breakdown there, but we might as well gain the fortitude and then gain the shield. Alright, the question is, how long will Haida Marie stay in breakdown for? Because we actually also have this that we picked up, remember? So we should get out of Mind Break pretty fast. Well, this turn is guaranteed. Always the last one. Yeah, it's always the last one. Well, that's kind of our entire turn. We've kind of not got anything else to do this turn, unfortunately. Okay, let's do that. So our Crimson Blades are fully stacked up at this point. Yeah, he's like mega dead. I mean, I can't give Hugo too much credit because he's not really doing much. Yeah, well, dead. That's the power of E6 Alpha. Event Horizon's actually really funny in this deck. Yeah, it was all Haida Marie, but hey, Hugo's actually giving us extra black mass. Oh, there's the cube, by the way. Cube is way better. Way better. Alright, let's get our black mass. That's the whole reason we're doing this. Alright, ooh, I'm gonna fight Nihilium. I think Nihilium is like just the punching bag of Swordy. Like, this thing is just, yeah. Pick him. Alright, let's get our fourth partner now. Thankfully they've changed the fourth characters now, so now you can get like actual divines for them. Oh, this is good. More damage is really good, actually. So if you get 21 cards in your deck, right? Well, we've got 13. Forget about that. Okay. It might be Supreme. I don't know. I've always said it. Like... Oh, wait. Well, okay. Once again, we don't get the bonus. Okay. I'll be honest, guys. This one's actually really good for Haida Marie. You draw 3, and if you drew 4 or less total cost, you discard them all. That's really good for Haida Marie. We might pick it. Oh, okay, no. Okay, we have to pick the draft character. One of these draft characters is not like the other. Yeah, one of these is not like the other. Okay, well. Also an Adelheid, Haida Marie, and Ray. ADHD, HDMI, and Ray. not a Tressa believer. Is anyone a Tressa believer nowadays? Like, is anyone? I didn't think anyone was a Tressa believer. Adol hide. I mean, Ray's just always really good, right? Because Ray has that. Ray has the 200, not 200, the 20% additive, on the E6. All right, let's do this. This team has so much shielding. It's actually really good. I think Hugo is kind of the, you know, Hugo's kind of like, you know. Ray is good for existing. Exactly, Alpha. Just because of the E6 sheet, like, Ray is just good for existing. Diane is a Tressa believer, mostly because she reminds her of Yasuto in other games. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, we have all these. Unfortunately, we only have one bleed. Oh no, we got two. We got two. God, look at this shield. Oh wait, the sword rain actually draws us more cards. It's 1 mana draw until we have 4 in hand. That's why we picked it, right? Right, guys? Yeah, it doesn't do that much damage, but it will fill up our hand again. Yeah, see, this is good. This is like a little nice little combo we've got here. This is turn 1. I used to be a Tressa believer, but they killed her. God damn, look at our health and look at our shield, guys. Like, this is turn 1, by the way. Remember that. Turn 1. Yeah, this team's really come together. Unfortunately, we didn't have the shield retention yet. Okay, let's pick her up. Gosh, I'm so like full up. I had some birthday cake today, and like, oh guys, you know when you see a cake and you're like, damn, this looks delicious. You have like one slice and you're just like, yeah, I'm finished. You're just like, yeah, no, I'll tap out. Okay, let's get 2. And then it triggers 2 event horizons. Okay. We also get to draw an attack card. Nice. We might actually pop off. Alright, let's see what we draw from the event horizon. Well, wait. We might draw the archetype actually. Let's try. Yep, see? You just gotta believe. Damn, I feel like this, like, that was not like a 2-turn fight, right? Like, it felt like way longer than 2 turns. None of these are good. Okay, let's go to the shop for some last minute adjustments. Okay, let's flash a Divine Epiphany. Oh, actually, wait, let's just get a new quick fix. I want to try and get the draw 2 version. See? There you go, guys. Just ask the game and you will receive. You just have to be nice. This is better than this. I don't have any armor on Typhara, but that's fine. Dream mode in the shop, please. How's the run going, Sebi? What are you currently farming for at the moment? Like, what are you trying to improve on? Because, like, are you doing Hydemery? Oh, you're doing 3 shuffle build? Ah, 3 shuffle 4 dream mode. Do you think the dream mode is the right way? I mean, okay, so the one thing about his build is it really lacked on like damage buffing, right? Like that, like his build really lacked on, because he had like 7.5 morale through the personas. But yeah, Because he had what, two of the Persona of Lusters, right? Which both of them combined is worth 15 morale. I think he had the morale devil dice, right? So that takes him up to 17 morale. And I think that's kind of it, right? Besides obviously Cassius numbers. Like he didn't have much morale, like 17 morale or something. Maybe I'm forgetting another source of morale, but I think it was like 17 or 18 morale in total, which is very low. But obviously, if you want to min-max, you need to go for the... You need like the Dream World shuffle comp. You missed 10 rings today? I've never missed a single ring. I don't farm that much, so I'm sure it will come up eventually. But... yeah. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, I feel like the team we've got here is actually insane. Like, let's do this. And then this draws one of the cards that went into the deck. This can draw this one. Alright, we can grab hero to all here. What do I want to grab? Let's see. We should probably grab... we should have probably grabbed Event Horizon before spamming all the cards. Your longest streak with Dream World, but no ring was the 3. Yeah, mine is 0. Let's just do Sword Rain, I think. Yeah. Let's just do Sword Rain. Yeah, because these guys change action when they're hit. Top one had like 40% attack buff, but that's nothing versus... Yeah, attack buff. How was it 40 against Ebi? Did he have double Cthulhu Sword and Clover? Like the single Clover? I think it was double Cthulhu Sword, right? Yo, Shivnia, how you doing? Thank you. It's birthday day today. We're just chilling. We started streaming a little bit later today, but everyone tunes in as usual, so thank you everyone for joining. Yep. Yeah, I saw WG did the run, but like if you saw his final turn damage, yikes. I mean, he didn't like optimize it, but he was doing like 3,000 on a crit or something, right? Because he was using the personas, but obviously like you'd have much morale. Hey Dan, thank you, happy birthday, thank you. He struggled to... Oh yeah, you were in the stream. Yeah, you were. I saw you messaging in the stream, but you were there. Yeah, Alpha. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we got 20k per crit, but his wasn't very optimized. But by the way, it wasn't optimized, but he still got 1.2 million score. So if anyone's on the fence about trying, you can get a very high score with very minimal builds. This was a very bad turn, but whatever. I wish you could auto sortie. You know, like once I get a team like this, I'm pretty sure the AI could like take over and still win. Oh, your birthday is 28th of May. Nice. How was your birthday yesterday? Happy belated birthday. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's this is my favorite day of the week. It's Friday evening. There's no work tomorrow. You can just chill on stream and just like have good vibes, you know. Let's attack here. Yeah, I really didn't do much for my birthday, mind you, because I just worked today. Today was a normal work day, right? Like I worked as normal. And yeah. CZN is open 28th of May. Oh, have you started playing the Chinese version? Have you started already? Let's grab this. Yeah, God, these guys are like draining my hand. Wait, you could actually lose this fight, right? Wait, guy, I've never had this happen to me, but is it possible for them to like absorb every single card you have and then you just have nothing to play? Like, is that an actual outcome? I've never seen it happen, but it feels like it. Yeah, but you're not getting Fae, so you're gonna reroll. Yeah, I think most people starting on CN right now, they just want to play with Fae, you know? Like, show me the new character now. Okay. Yeah. CZN's popular. I heard that too, Alpha. I heard like the servers actually were struggling today. The servers had to go down because they were struggling with all the players. Oh my god. God damn, this run is really good. 15% tentacle, huh? In Sortie. Yeah. It's like one of the stronger runs I've ever had. Minus Hugo, probably, but... I'm actually looking forward to the Sortie tournament when it comes out. Again, you know, Sortie tournament, right? Tournament is a very big word to describe what it actually is. Like, it's not really a tournament, mind you. But yeah. I don't know when it starts, actually. When it starts... Let's just grab one of these neutral cards. But yeah, remember, so the Sortie tournament's going to have 5 categories for you to enter in. So, okay, the way it works is there's 5 categories. You have to clear Sortie, which meets one of the 5 categories, to get entered into that category. And there will be, I think they said 6 winners per category. So 30 winners, and if you win, you get 4,000 crystals. You can enter multiple categories as well. So I guess the idea is that you enter all 5 categories at least once, and you pray that you get lucky. Let's do this. I don't really remember all the categories, but I do remember one of them was like, you have to clear Sortie 30 out of 30. But like, yeah. But you can do that. You can do that with anyone. It's clear Sortie 30 out of 30 with anyone. And then there's also some other ones. There's like one of them is clear Sortie without picking a single fate. There's clear Sortie without picking a single core character. And there's some other ones. I don't remember off the top of my head. So yeah, there's a lot of debuffing ones. Let's draw 2 cards. Let's do this. Is it just play, or we should send it to Discord? It's just play, the way it works. So, well, they said they're gonna post the full details before it starts. So don't quote me on that. But yeah, it sounds pretty chill. Like it's a lot more chill than the content creator one. Oh, one of the categories is you have to get the prismatic fate. That's one of the 5. So one of them is clear Sortie 30 out of 30. One of them is get the prismatic fate and clear. One of them is clear without a core character. One of them is clear without picking any fates. And there's one more, but I'm forgetting what it is. Yeah, so it's kind of interesting, like a little challenge. We can do this. And then we can do this. But yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. I don't know, I just think new content's good in this game. Like I'm not complaining. Like I like it when they give us ways to play the game in different ways, you know? Like it's not just the same old, oh, do chaos, do Sortie, do this, do that, right? Like they try to innovate a little bit. do think it's quite nice. Let's do this. We should win here, right? Well, eventually we win. Let's do this. So thank you for your birthday wishes. No worries, my guy. No worries. I'm not really a big birthday person personally, but yeah, I think it's nice when you have a day about you, right? Like it's your day. It's about you. Sometimes people just don't have it to, like, people don't have anyone to celebrate their birthday with, which is quite sad. Alright, we should win here. Let's use this first. And then let's grab this. And then we should win. No, we don't win just yet, but we do get to draw 2 cards thanks to the expansion Divine Epiphany that we got earlier. So let's draw 2. Okay, now we win. Oh, Celestial, draw 2. That could be kind of interesting. Celestial, draw 2, huh? I only have a few cards this would work with. I'm so tempted to pick the Celestial, draw 2. Oh, do we pick it? Yeah, let's see how it works. It's quite exhaust, so it's like a one-time thing. We didn't really need to pick it, but why not, right? This run's already kind of like complete, I feel like. I feel like we don't have to worry about losing the run. Alright, let's give Typhera an armor, I guess, and then let's give someone one final Divine Epiphany to end the run. Let's grab ourselves a Divine Epiphany on... Perfect. You think the new mode we can mix Hydemery card with Serenio cards, or like we can combine weapons or card? Maybe it makes it more interesting. Yeah, I think there's a lot of really cool ideas that devs could do. And I have faith in the devs, right? I think the devs have shown us so far they're willing to change like pretty much everything and anything based on feedback. So if we just give them good feedback, the devs will have good ideas. Lower defense mode. How does that mode work in Stellasaur? I did play Stellasaur in the beta, but I haven't played the full release, so I'm not too sure how that mode works. Is it fun? Is it good mode? Alright, let's just spam all these. And then we can do this. Oh, they buffed him, guys. He has 100,000 health now. He used to have just a little bit under 100k. But they gave him 100k health now. Oh, that's kind of cute. He used to have like 95k. I always said like he should have 100k. It looks way cooler like that. All right, let's do this. And then we can do this for just a fat shield. Yeah, 100k health on a boss is... It's definitely something. Okay, let's use Hero to All here. Because we can actually make it cost... Ooh, we can make it cost 0 thanks to Quick Fix costing 0. Yeah. This will draw 2 cards. And trigger all of the other things. Alright, then we can Quantum Seed. Gain 1 AP and draw 1. Okay, we drew double this. Not that exciting. Let me just Teddy. Okay, Teddy up. And then I kind of want to use Typhera's Ego Scale if we can. Because I just want more AP. Like we probably don't need to burn our Sands of Times like this, but oh my god, I just want to do it. Like, there she is. Okay. Let's grab the AP. And then let's play the Garden of Secrets. I've used Sortie, so I've used Adelheid more times than Sortie than any other mode so far. Wait, do we have an exhaust card in here? I didn't even check. Oh, we did. Nice. Oh my god. We just generated 3 AP from that one play. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. This is still turn 1, by the way. We're still in turn 1. Let's do this. Yeah, this is still turn 1. And then let's do this. This is probably like the most longest turn 1 I think we've ever had in this mode. And we end the okay, nice. We get to keep some of the shield as well, thanks to Adelheid. Okay, let's hero to all. So the interesting thing is he has heavy. Right, so he's increasing the highest cost card every single the highest cost card every single turn, but it's only hitting the expansion which we're playing for free anyway, right? Like it's kind of free. Yeah, it's kind of free. This also has quick fix. Okay, let's use this. This draws us 2 cards, and then the expansion will draw us 2 cards as well. So all together, we draw 4 cards, right? Oh, well, we also make blades. I didn't think about the blades. Okay. And then we can play this. And then we can play the Sword Rain. And just go ham on him. It's just an event, so it's not permanently in Stellar Sora, but you think if in CZN, like, Hidemiri can use Sword continuously? Well, I guess they're kind of doing something like that, right? Like, I don't know if you've seen, but with the new Sortie update, like Haru has like a brand new permanent buff in Sortie. You know, like doing more things like that. It'll make the characters feel a bit more interesting to play. I mean, the Haru buff isn't maybe that interesting because it's just, you know, it's just, oh, I gain more crit chance and crit damage. But there's a lot of potential. Alright, 3 AP, draw 1. And it also buffs my release by 120% final damage. Yeah. Not bad, actually. Wait, do we even have any cards yet? We do. I mean, probably want to use the Sword Rain first. You know, activate the 5 blades. And then we can use this. You opened the game and started the Sortie run with Haru and opened the stream and bro is talking about Haru. Hey, how you doing, my guy? How you doing? Yeah, we don't have Haru, unfortunately, so I can't really do Haru runs. But yeah, I would love to for the Black Mass. We've got Adelheid, and she is a beast with this type area team we've got. Like, we're gaining over 1,000 shield each and every turn. And then thanks to the shield retain, we're actually keeping, like, a good chunk of it when we end the turn. Like, it's actually really, really strong. She's very comfy. Is that Haru? Haru's very comfy? Or Adelheid? Yeah, Adelheid's very comfy. Yeah. Mind you, my hand here is terrible. I think we can just win thanks to the Crimson Blades, mind you. So let's just do some linking. You're still struggling with Sortie mode. It's a little frustrating in your history play if you don't play first phase with healer and not getting Thread of Light with that triple damage. Wow, that's interesting to hear about Thread of Light. I haven't really felt like it comes down to Thread of Light, but that's very interesting that it does for you. Yeah. Okay, we didn't kill him. How much health is he on? I'm very concerned. Oh my god. You're kidding, right? Alright, he's dead. Bro survived on like 200 health. Yeah, even Hugo couldn't kill. Oh my god. Yeah, Alpha, I don't know if you saw, but we uploaded the Great Rift run on YouTube. So you got featured in the YouTube video quite a bit from stream yesterday. Let's do this. You made it to YouTube. Yeah, because like we did it towards the end of the stream, and obviously towards the end of the stream, a lot of people kind of just like they fall off chat-wise, because a lot of people like to lurk. So you and someone else were like pretty active in chat. All right, so this was the okay. The score was pretty bad, honestly. We just didn't get enough fates. That's true. We didn't actually find that many burning elites, actually. That's true. Yeah, I really shouldn't be doing sortie. Actually, I don't know. It's kind of weird, right? Because they nerfed it. So the risk modifiers don't give you 5% now. They give you 2, 4, 6, 8, 10% black mass. So the difference between doing 0 out of 30 and then 30 out of 30 is just 10% now, right? Like, let's actually take a look. So 6,840 with no risk modifiers, right? And then let's max it. Okay, it's like an extra, what, like 600? Yeah, so it's like an extra 600 black mass now, because the gap used to be way more. It used to be worth like an extra 1,000 plus black mass, but now they've increased the base. Yeah, they've increased the base and nerfed the ceiling. Well, not the ceiling, but they nerfed the buffs. Yeah, like, I mean, obviously, if you can still do 30 out of 30, you should. But you gotta remember, like, all of these buffs are 2% black mass, so 10% total, but one Haru is 15%, right? So if you want to get the most black mass possible, you should just be spamming Haru at the moment. Haru's the in-season character for sortie. Adelheid is good right now in the sortie. Yeah, I agree with you. I think Adelheid is insanely good in sortie. And then also, if you get her partner, she gives you a free heal on top of all of this, right? And she also gives the teammates buffs. Yeah, she's insane. Oh, I feel poor now. All right, let's check our Great Rift ranking. Let's see, have we fallen to like 5th place or something? Okay, we're still safe. Poor. I feel poor, Alpha. I feel poor. We won 300k. Oh god damn. Yeah, look at this. Everyone is like the gap between me and people below were like, it was a lot more. Yeah. Let's take a look. Did they really remove the potential mats from sort of? Yes, they did. They said that they were going to, and they did. They have completely removed them, Ibrahim. You can no longer buy the potential materials. So in the patch notes, they did say they were going to remove the potential materials, the experience for hero and for combatant and partner, and also they removed the credits option as well. So quite a lot of things were. That's brutal. It's interesting, is what I'll say. It's interesting. Do you have max duped Sylvia? Nah. I'll show you smart. You can see here. She's E0. I'm not a big believer of pulling for dupes on partners, right? Like, I don't know. I'm just not the yeah. I don't know. I think I'd much rather pull for partner dupe is just a waste of everything. I mean, partner dupe is like for the whales, right? If you want to go like that hard. You know? Because like, if you compare... Yeah, I agree with you, personally. Like, for free-to-plays, you probably can't... I don't know, can free-to-plays afford to pull for every partner? Or not? Like, I don't know what the free-to-play economy is like. Can you pull for every partner and every character, or do you have to be really picky on the partners? No? Okay. So maybe for free-to-plays, you only, like, no chance. Okay, so you probably only pull for, like, the limited character partners, right? So if you're free-to-play, you probably should have only pulled on Pekko or Sylvia. You only have Diana, Typhera, Naja, Serenia, and I mean, that's a lot, right? You still have your selector. That's crazy. Are you free-to-play Alpha? You've got more than I do, I think. Actually, I think we've got the same. I think we've got the same. I pulled for every partner since becoming a content creator, but I haven't been a content creator for that long. Yeah, partners are very easy. But, like, I don't know about you guys, but when I look at the dupes for Sylvia, like, yeah, the dupes are... Wait, let me change this back. Like, the dupes are nice, but it's just more numbers, right? Like, I don't know. I'd much rather have, like, the dupes on Heidemery, you know? Personally. Like, I don't know. If they start introducing where, like, certain passives on the partner get, like, a whole extra line of text, then damn, then maybe I'll reconsider my opinion, but you only have Pekko, Sylvia, Alcea, and Scarlet. Oh, Alcea is his nine's partner. Yeah, so I became an official content creator when... I think it was when Typhera came out. Or was it... I think it was when Rita came out, when I officially became one. Yeah, Rita was my first paycheck. But even then, I didn't pick up Rita's partner because I wasn't too sure how much income I would get. You think global players should be put us up with the potential in the gold? Well, so the reason why they removed the materials from the sortie shop was because it was the best way to spend your stamina was only in sortie, right? It was way too efficient compared to simulation. And what that was doing is it was making people grind sortie more than what the devs wanted people to, which obviously causes burnout because sortie takes a long time to do. So by removing the potentials, if you need potentials, you don't farm sortie anymore, you farm simulation, and you suffer less burnout, basically. That's why they removed it. I mean, like, remember, we farmed to over 300,000 black mass. You know? Like, we were that demographic who non-stop grinded sortie, right? You have 600 of the currency, you're saving it for now? What do you use it on Alpha? I assume you're talking about this currency, the swirlies. The Radiant Heroes. What a silly name. Yep, that currency, yeah. Yeah. I don't know when I'll ever use mine. I'll be totally raw with you. I have no idea when I plan to use mine. You use it to get Heidemery partner? Well, at least that's an option, right? Like, this game is really good, right? Like, the fact you have this currency and you can just instantly get the partners is crazy. And also the free dupes. Like, the fact you can get free dupes as well. This is such a good currency. I don't think... So it reminds me of, like, Nikkei's system, right? But I think in Nikkei, you could use the cards to pick up the character, right? Like, not even dupes, if I remember correctly, if anyone plays Nikkei still. I don't remember if in Nikkei you can only use it to get dupes, or if you can use the material to get... Yeah, you can? Okay, yeah. Yeah, in Nikkei you don't even have to summon. If you save enough, you can just spend it all in the exchange store. Yeah. I really like Nikkei's summoning system. Like the tickets, I think, or whatever they're called. Yeah, I think Nikkei system's really good. Personally. But this system's also really good. Yeah, you've got 1,600 tickets in Nikkei. That's enough to spark 8 characters. That's crazy. Yeah. I do like Chaos's system as well, mind you. I think this system's pretty good. I mean, they also have this whale store down here, right? The cubes. I've never gotten a single cube in my life. Maybe in the future. Yeah. This currency is like pull more on Heidemery. True. Like actually, yeah. If I, you know what? That's actually like probably the most like realistic thing. If I really wanted to like, I mean, I don't need to, and also this pool doesn't have anyone who I'd want. But yeah, if I want, for example, let's say Rin dupes, I should pull more on the Heidemery banner because one Heidemery pull equals a Rin dupe, which is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Is there any like interesting packs this time around, like in the shop, or not? They've still got this half anniversary ticket. This was okay. This was okay value for money. The monthly pass, I mean, this monthly pass is really good if you're like actually gonna play the game. This is really good, guys. Like, you get the extra free delegation, which we need to do delegation, by the way. You get the Sands of Times. You get the, for me, the Black Mass buff is the biggest reason why I like this pass. You know, 20% more Black Mass for just like, yeah, for free. Well, not for free, but yeah. Monthly pass is always good. Oh yeah, I don't have it, but did anyone buy the new like level up growth pack? I think it was like $30 for like 50 pools or something. Really good value for money, but obviously it was a one-time thing. Yeah, I mean, all these packs are kind of the same value. They never really get better or worse. Imagine wailing for multi-dimensional alignment materials. Couldn't be me. Okay, we need to do some delegation. Oh yeah, did you guys see the new like infinite Serenial combo on Full Scale Offensive? Serenial is the very first like true infinite character now. Well, yeah, you saw it, Alpha? Yeah, that stuff looks interesting. You tried it already? How did it work for you, Shivnia? I tried it for 2 seconds and I found it really boring. I mean, we actually need to do it, right? Looks boring to do. Well, it took 2 hours. Oh god. You saw Halpike doing it? Oh, Halpike's my goat. Halpike, you're too lazy to build it. What do you mean you're too lazy to build it? Just strip Serenial down in gear. Like, I took all of her gear off and I can do it. Like, I gave her, like, look, no partner. I gave her a random build with a bad gear, right? And it works. What do you mean too lazy? Halpike's your goat. Yeah, Halpike's the goat. Yeah, I gave her a random team, by the way. Like, literally nothing. And I can do it. Your game goes into negative FPS unless you use... Oh, God. How does it work? Well, smart. I'm glad you asked, because we're going to show. So the idea is that this boss... Oh, hey, auto, chill. Oof, chill. So, actually, let's just burn some cards first. So the idea is that your goal is to break these guys, and then you get all the lasers back without killing them. Because in this fight, you infinitely spawn. So let me show you. So let's create a laser. It doesn't really matter what laser. I think the weaker the laser, the better. Okay. So let's just do some damage, right? But you need to be weak enough where you don't kill them like this, right? Do you see this? So I'm going to break him. Unfortunately, I used Tressa's cards, so the animations are going to take even longer. And then we move on, right? We get him to near break, and then we can kill this guy off now. And then a new one will instantly spawn. Why is there a shadow dagger? Let's do this then. Oh, right. Whenever one enemy dies, we get a shadow... Wait a second. Wait. What's the ruling on that? Wait. What's making the shadow daggers again? What's the effect say? Wait, guys, I want to read this. I want to read the Tressa. Is it the Tressa dupe? Wait, what was making the daggers when they died? E6? When defeating it. Oh, wait. Surely this means Tressa could go infinite as well, right? Like, Serenial's not the only one. Like, Tressa can do this as well. Hold, wait. Hold. I think we discovered a new infinite on stream. Okay, I don't know about you guys, but I want to try to do the Tressa. Yeah, I know, right? All right, screw Serenial. Let's, yeah, so all we have to do is kill someone with agony, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'm just thinking out loud. But they have to have agony. Okay, do you guys think it works like this? So say the enemy doesn't have any agony, and then I don't think it will work. So if we buff this too much and we attack, they die before the agony gets applied, right? So they need to have agony before we kill them with the Shadow Dagger. I'm sure that's the caveat. Like, you can't directly one shot. We can try it. We can try. All right, let's try. Let's go back to full scale offensive. All right, we may have discovered a new infinite, but we need to like figure a few things out. You feel bad for your girl Tressa? Fair, yeah. Okay. Let's weaken the enemy a little bit. I say a little bit, but we have to weaken him quite a lot. Okay. So yeah, obviously we know Serenial can do the whole like loop. Like that's nothing. Okay, here we go. So this is the test. Okay. So he's got no agony right now. I think it doesn't generate. I think he has to have agony before. Oh. No. Okay. All right, guys. We're changing the build. We're changing the build. We're doing Tressa Infinite. You have to one-shot? Yeah, we have to one-shot, but they all have 800 health, which is not, like, that hard, right? We just have to buff her up. Okay. So, the funny thing is, for this build, guys, Dot is a terrible mechanic. You don't want Dot for this. You just want pure damage. I mean, let me just give her all of, the stuff that... Yeah, let me give her Serenial's gear. Because, like, Serenial's kind of, you know, she's not got anything right now because we kind of stripped her gear for the build. I don't actually remember what Serenial had. I'm kind of just... Yeah, that's what we're saying. I just don't remember what my Serenial had. I think it was, like, this. My Serenial had... It was, like, 17% crit damage as well. Yeah, this. This piece. Obviously, this piece can't be for Serenial, obviously. Wait, what was I using on Serenial? I genuinely don't even remember what I was using on Serenial. Yeah, I genuinely couldn't remember what I was remembering. Anyway, it's fine. What's my really good... Okay, 13 crit damage is kind of stonks, actually. That's pretty huge. 13% crit... Well, no, that's defense. Okay, this is attack. We have two of these. This is definitely not the right build, but it's fine. Okay, do we have a good void damage or attack set that I can just borrow I like how the game's telling us we don't want crit chance or crit damage on Tressa, so the game's warning us don't do it. Void damage, 5.6% crit chance. That is like potentially okay. Just as like a stat stick. Okay. Yeah, we don't want dot. Dot is a bad stat for this. Okay. Oh, this is on Hugo. I don't want to take Hugo. I hate moving around memory fragments. Okay, let's just give this piece. This looks good. It's just 4 crit damage pieces. Wait, we need to give an attack piece somewhere. We've accidentally done too many of this piece. We need to give like an attack somewhere. Maybe this, like, maybe we just have like something we can give. I mean, I don't want to take it off Hugo. Maybe we just do it for now. Fine, we'll take Hugo's gear. Okay. So let me see the builds. Do we have any like interesting? Is this the best build we've got? Because we just have to like go giga buff with the daggers, right? Oh, plus 40% to damage amount cards. This is probably better. This is better. This build's better. Yeah, this is better. And then we just kind of need to give her characters who have morale for this combo to work. All right, let's try. That Reddit guy figured about Serenial, but Tressa is still unexplored. Okay, so let's bring Tressa in. I mean, obviously we'll give her. Let's take Eloise away from Rita. Again, I hate changing partners and stuff, but this is like a new discovery build, so it's worth testing. Okay, and then I want to save like my other good units, you know, for other teams. I think Ray is a good option because Ray also has Dreamworld. Okay, Ray's a fine candidate. And then who else is a good damage buffer that I have? Yeah, old Cass would be nuts, but I'm pretty sure I want to save Cass for a different team as well. So I'm just using characters who I know like I will not need, right? I could just use Barrel. I've got the draw 3 barrel, you know? We can try this. Okay. We can try this. We can see what we can do with this. Because, guys, if this team works, this is going to be faster than the Serenial team you guys were talking about. A bit of lag. Don't mind it. Okay. Okay, so Dreamworld's doing its thing. Okay. Okay, so we already have 12 morale. This is for... Oh, okay, this is 1 morale. Let's do this. This is 3 more morale. Okay. Okay. So right now we have 18 morale. Alright. Let's gain... Wait, do we have to? Okay, we one shot. Okay, so let's see this, guys. Let's see, does this work? Okay, Serenial who? Who was using the Serenial team? Who was using the Serenial team for this, huh? This is why poor devs. This is why you come to the stream, because we find interactions like this. And this is way better than the Serenial team, by the way. I think this is video worthy. I think we make a video on this. I mean, the score's not calculating because we're just going so fast. I wonder if AI will... Oh, you know, I can tell you because I tested on Serenial, the AI will only go for the bosses, right? I tested this already, Alpha. The AI will always go for the boss only. Yeah, this is way better than the Serenial team. Yeah, how much faster is this than the Serenial team, Alpha? Probably like infinitely faster, right? Probably 5-6 times faster. And this is infinite. This is pure infinite. I can see my frame starting to drop a little bit though, so. And the thing is, we didn't play Curse, thankfully, so the animations aren't taking too much longer. Welcome to the stream, everyone. This is why I recommend people to follow us and see the stream, because we will do things like this. We are here to literally break the game. Yeah, because I saw that she was making a dagger whenever someone died, and I was like, wait a second. I mean, I think this is way better than the Serenial team. I know there's people uploading videos of the Serenial team already, but they're behind, right? We've got the new Infinite. Imagine being behind on the meta. Des will never learn that not having a cap is bad. Yeah, right? This E6 is whenever anyone dies, she gets a dagger. Yeah, this is gonna be my... This is a YouTube vid. This will be a YouTube vid. I'll make a YouTube vid on this. This team is also insanely easy. This is probably like the easiest team to build in the game. You just need Shadow Dagger and E6 Tresser. Now, the E6 Tresser might be hard for a new player, but guess what? Serenial is even harder, because Serenial they just can't get. I feel like if you have Serenial, you probably have E6 Tresser, or close to. God, imagine if this was like a Great Rift, right? Like, this is why an AoE Great Rift will just never work, because either Serenial... imagine that, like, they do an AoE Great Rift, and then they have it so the enemies don't have any tenacity, and then like Teresa would be able to do this, right, and break the whole rift. Welcome to anyone joining. We've currently broken the game once again. Yeah, whenever you kill, so this is Teresa's E6. Whenever you kill an enemy, you make a Shadow Dagger. And what happens is this. Yep. And you can... The thing is, this is way faster than... Wait, how much? Okay, what's the score? Let's give it a break to catch up. Are we not getting any score? Oh, wait, hold. Oh no, wait, we've done the thing. We have to wait every turn, right? We've maxed out the enemies. Mob score is capped. No. So we need to... Agony's also capped as well. So we can't spam this for the boss, right? We have to... Is there a way... No, it's not. Because I think with the Serenial, you get a few spare cores to hit the boss. Right? That's the difference. Yeah, you get spare lasers for Serenial. Yeah, Agony is... Yeah, if Agony was uncapped, it would be GG's. Yeah, because we can only make one dagger. So Alpha, if you hit the boss, you get score still, right? Like, look at this. You see? But if you hit the mobs, once you've capped out, you don't get any score. That's the situation. Yeah. So it isn't infinite, but it's a pointless infinite at this point. Unless we can find a way for Tressa to like basically we need something on Tressa, which is whenever she plays a card, she does extra damage basically. Is there like a gear that wait exhaust card? Hang on. There is something. Yeah. There is a gear. There is a gear in the game on exhaust. I know what it looks like. Now I just need to find where it is. There is. But it still might hit the dudes, right? Like it's a really long infinite. Like Serenio is the better infinite. But it's the belly thing, no? Oh, we can also get credits, guys. Oh, 1 time per battle. I think it's City of Mist. This is damage amount. Wait, what's it called again? There is something that when a card is exhausted, I think you do like some fixed damage or something. This is it. Yeah. If you have this on Tressa, you could technically sometimes hit the boss. And if you hit the boss... Well, the problem is most of the time, it'll just go to another enemy. Do I have it already? Damn it, I don't have it ready. The Butcher Blade... Wait, there's another one? We did find one. Wait, is there 2? Oh, in Blue Pot. No, there's one in City of Mist. You're stupid? Oh. Yeah. There's one in City of Mist. I don't have it. Huh. So if we want to make it infinite, we need to get that and pray, which I don't know. That's but Tressa can go infinite, right? Like let's not pretend like she can't. She can go infinite. It's just like you you kind of need a specific setup. I don't think it works for... I mean, let's see if I have it anywhere. Let's see if I have it anywhere. I don't think I would. But you never... Oh, actually, we can... Isn't it like a... There's like a system. I never know how to, like, get to that screen. Yeah, this screen. It's always kind of hard to see the dagger for... But yeah, I don't think I have that weapon just like laying around. I would have deleted it. I'm not sure actually. I mean, we're just seeing, do I have that weapon anywhere? I don't think I would do, but... You never know, right? You never know. Like, it is worth looking, because, like, you generally never know, like, what old save data you may have just kept one day randomly. Oh, especially on controllers. Like, controllers, I feel like, are the ones where sometimes you just give them, like, absolute slop. But I'm also very neat about my save data, so if anyone's gonna be deleting save data, it's me. So I just doubt that I have it on anyone. Yeah, what's up, Alpha? Bloom, Soul Orb is Sorioni? Yeah, anything that has the word bloom or distort or whatever, right? Yeah, like if they have that special name next to it, they're exclusive. Yeah, I don't think I have it anywhere. We were nearly onto greatness, right? We were nearly onto greatness. So close to greatness, but yet so far. We were looking to see if we had the thing that when you exhaust you deal burn damage, because like that's, you need that to go infinite with Tressa on that one. I mean, okay, wait, guys, do we use a delegation attempt on Tressa to find it? Because I didn't have anything else I was going to be looking for. We could try and grab it. But the fact that you like, the fact that you need to have it feels really janky versus just using Serennial. Unless Tressa has a, wait, is there any like neutral card that Tressa can use? We just need a way to deal damage to the boss passively, right? All right. If there's going to be like any jank that works, it's going to be in the monster card section. Like the monster card section has so much random stuff. Inflict one agony. No. I can tell you now, agony is not the system. All right, is there any common card that like any, maybe like an upgrade card or something that we're missing? See, this is when I feel like CZN is at its peak, right? When you're like making wacky decks and builds like this. I don't think we're gonna find anything, guys, that like works. Season 2 didn't have any upgrade cards. No. Persona cards are a scam as well. Wait, what was that? Wait, what did I see there? When drawing through an ability, 1 resonance to all enemies. Okay, well, we don't draw. Is there an engraving that I'm missing? Is that like a secret engraving that works like when you exhaust? I'm not sure. I'm just reading the engravings now. Wait, is that a card, Alpha? Is it a neutral? Weapon. Where? Do you know where you get it? Because unfortunately the archive for weapons isn't unlocked, so you have to go to the specific planet. Or like, where do you think it's built from? Or like, what does it look like, right? City of Mist. Okay, we can check. Alright. So this is the weapon that we're talking about that works with the team. Oh, Alpha's onto something. This is better. This is guaranteed damage against the boss. Yeah. Alpha's onto something. So City of Mist has 2 weapons that would work for this team. So the interesting thing is I was actually in the middle of doing a fixed damage team like way back when. It was meant to like take advantage of all the fixed damage stuff, so it was a team that when you would load in, you would automatically just kill all the enemies, right? That's what the team comp was meant to do. Hey, thanks, Lemmy. Thanks. We're currently breaking Tressa. We're trying to sort out the Tressa Infinite in full scale offensive at the moment. Serenial is like way too boring. We're doing Tressa. Okay. I don't think I've got that weapon anywhere, unfortunately. Okay. Let's do... Okay. Let's do a delegation in City of Mists for this team. This cannot be a good use of your delegation, but hey, it's funny. Okay. I don't want this. Okay, so we want City of Mist. The tier doesn't really matter, nor does the this thing doesn't matter either, to be honest. I don't think there's even a good Persona card, but tier 15. I mean, sure. Okay. So we're gonna do Tressa. I just want this video. I think this is such a good video idea. Tressa Infinite. Okay, we need to keep all the money, mind you. We need all the money possible, because we need to try and find. So there's 2 gears that work for this, but the one alpha that you mentioned is the best one. So we want to go, yeah. I was gonna say we want to go to as many shops as possible, but we don't get to control it. So okay. Curse Gouge is useless for this strategy as well, by the way. So Curse Gouge can get out of here. Wait, what does this do again? Okay, that doesn't do anything good first. Okay. I don't think there's a good Persona card for this team, right? Wait, is there like any engraving that Tressa can get that buffs her own damage, maybe? Or is it just cope? Tressa, Persona. Oh, she can get the Discard 2 version. The Discard 2. Yeah, maybe that's actually good enough. Okay, we'll look for that one on Tressa. All right. Using a delegation attempt on a Tressa Infinite combo, like. Oh, don't tell me this is a good soldering. Nah, okay, good. Okay, so we want to just sell everything that's not the weapon. I don't even know how we can get that weapon alpha, by the way. I don't even know where we can... Okay, there we go. This is good. Okay, so dimensional... Okay, so we just want that one weapon. You're pretty sure it's an event? Oh, don't say that. You're pretty sure it's an event? Oh. Wait, I should probably pull up the E7 wiki, right? That thing is good for a reason. Yeah, check. Okay. So it's the City of Mist. Okay. Okay. Flower of Dead Souls. Actually, I think based on how it looks, I don't think it is an event. I think it's... Okay. Actually, I think we can find it in the shop. Okay, let's carry on. I think if we refresh enough, it's in the shop. We probably want to pick up this cube, by the way. Actually, no, we're discarding cards. Dimensional cube's better anyway. Yeah, dimensional's better. We don't really care about divines or epiphanies. Let's just check. Nope. Okay. All right. This is at least what I can say is the highlight about our stream, by the way, that we're like trying to do whack. Okay, this is new. I'm gonna pick this up just because it's new, and we will replace over it anyway. Okay. So if anyone's tuning in now, we're actually currently building a Tressa Infinite combo deck, which sounds as stupid as what it is, but that is what we're currently doing. The dagger number doesn't really matter. If anything, you actually want the morale version. This bit doesn't matter. Like, nothing actually matters. The item has a shop tag on wiki, so surely it shows up in shop. Okay. Wait, what's this event? It's a rare version. This is the rare robot, which will give us nothing that we want. I'm looking at it now. It doesn't give us anything that we want. Nah. Okay. Let's just take the remove. The removal is free. It's so weird because, like, literally, this build doesn't need anything special. Well, timing regulator. End of turn effect is not that good. I mean, I'll pick it up just to get another Tressa card. But yeah. Alright. This is not good. I mean, if we fail the dice roll, we actually get a different item, so we'll probably do that event. I think I've seen it in the shop before alpha or something. I don't know what I've seen it somewhere, but I've definitely never taken it. Okay. Like, why would I take the item? It's like so bad usually. Okay. Oh, hold. This is good. Wait, we technically want the when discarded activates as well. Actually, this isn't even that strong because the base blades are so weak. What am I doing? We should have preferred. It's fine. Start a turn, do damage. Nope. Anything that increases damage is also worth picking up, I would say. This doesn't proc it. Carby? Yo, Carby? What do you mean Carby? What kind of insult's that? It's all birthday. Hey, well, no, welcome, my guy. How are you doing? Thank you. Yes, we're farming the infinite Tressa deck that we figured out is possible for full scale offensive. Yeah, how you doing? Thank you. Let's go to this. Yeah, infinite Tressa. You didn't mishear me or anything. We're looking for infinite Tressa. But we need one weapon specifically to do this build. Like that's literally the only catch. Okay, this is good. Hey, thank you. So it's actually something. I'll show you when we load in. So I don't actually like Curse, by the way, in the deck because the animations take so much longer. If I can get the weapon, I can show you. We just need the weapon, and it's not even like a high demand weapon. I'll just hit the money. Yeah, it's not even like that hard of a weapon to get. It's, well... Oh, Cthulhu, hold. It's actually a weapon, so if we get Cthulhu gun here, it's not good. Wait, what happened to Tressa? What happened to Tressa? The AI, why am I on 0 health? Alright. Like, I just noticed, like, why am I on 0 health? Well, we still got something. Skip? No! We're full mind broken. No! This run was too hard for Tressa. God damn, that's how you know Tressa's in a bad spot. Oh, you did a Funeral's Pain? Okay, I mean... we will decrease the difficulty. Because, like, we don't actually need a high... like, a high build for this to work. Like... it's fine, guys. I believe in the team. Don't you? I believe in them. Right? Right? No? Okay. This was rough. This was Tyrant and it was minus health. Okay. Well, the sad thing is, I don't know what we didn't even need to do tier 15. So that's on us. But it does mean we do get to cancel some Heidemery, so not too bad. All worked out in the end. All worked out in the end, if you ask me. Like, this was intentional. Yeah, this was all intentional. We will protect you, Heidemery. Check this monster card. Wanderer Soldier P. Okay. I'll check it once I'm done spamming this button. I mean, Heidemery's already max affinity. I don't know why I'm even doing this for her. I guess I get crystals, right? Yeah, I get crystals. Okay. Tressa, I'm going to delete your memories. Yeah, we'll delete this. Okay, so you said check this monster card out. Okay. Wanderer Soldier. Wait, where is it? I might be blind. It's on the wiki. Well, I don't see it in game. It's on the wiki. Oh. It might be Oh, I see the one you're talking about. I don't know if that's Saudi only. Or if this is a special variation sometime. Not so sure. Oh, it's got the word. No, actually, I don't know. Maybe. Huh. Alright, well, we're one delegation down, guys, which is pretty rough. Let's try and get an easier City of Mist. Tier 13. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Surely we can do this one. Like, yes, we lose minus max health, but like... Wait, what's the other debuffs? I'm gonna reroll this one time. I was thinking to myself, I was like, actually, we probably, yeah. Discard a card. We don't want minus credits. Minus credits is the worst thing for this. Okay, thank you, game. All three of them had minus credits. Well, we don't get any save data here. Nice. Okay. This works. This works. All right. Take two. Take two. All right, welcome in everyone, by the way. We're currently working on the Infinite Tresor deck. So, yeah. I don't think there's much else to say. Wait, what is this new UI? Yeah, they changed it. It's so much easier now to reroll for the planet that you actually want. It's a huge quality of life they've added. Yeah, it's just for the... I think it's 50 crystals every time you clear one hacks, but like... What's the point? Actually, I get more money out of this. Okay, actually, let's give Haida Marie like a random weapon just for some extra stats, right? Like, let's not be silly here. Let's just get some random stats. Okay. Let's fight them. And then keep selling. Yeah, hacks. If you clear the Divine Intervention, you get 50 crystals, but only it's like only for the first 10 times per god. So each of the gods have like a chapter thing that goes up to 10 times. Each one gives you 50 crystals. It's not that many crystals for the effort, mind you, so you know. We don't have enough money to get the gold if it shows up, by the way. We need to have 200 credits at all times for this build. But yeah, I'm determined to get this now. This is the new farm for the day. The funny thing is that the deck itself actually doesn't need anything. Like, the deck can be like absolute garbage. It just needs that equipment. You can't use delegation on them hacks, I'm pretty sure. Someone told me, at least. They could be lying to me. I don't think they would be lying to me, but you never know, right? Okay, let's do this event. But yeah, so we're trying to build the Infinite Tresor deck for full-scale offensive, and then we'll make a YouTube video on it as well. I think this will be such a cool YouTube video. Like, people already saw the Serennial Infinite, but you guys haven't seen anything yet. I don't think this works, so I'll take the money. We just need one specific item. There is a second item that can work, but it's not that great. How much money do we get out of this? I don't think we even got anything out of it. Okay. This is one of the items that can work, but it is kind of cope. Like, I'll take it for now, but if we can find the other one, it's way better. Okay. The other one is like when an enemy dies or something, you deal 200% fixed damage to all enemies. I'm pretty sure is what it is. It's like this tentacle like vine whip thing. But I'm wondering if there's a better planet to farm it in. You know? Like, I don't know what elite drops it, but I'm thinking it's the, like, swamp elites, right? I need to check. I need to check what monsters can appear in this, like, map. Right, we sell everything because we need the money. Yeah, I'm starting to think that that weapon we won't find in delegation. Unless we come across it specifically. You're farming for Rin plus sub DPS Cassius for suppress 7. Oh, nice. Yeah. Let's take the money every time. Okay. We're just going to keep refreshing the shop to save our life. We'll grab this for now, I guess. I doubt that it can shop in the shop. It might appear in blue pot more frequently. Like, it might be that these... It might be a cultist thing, that the cultist guys have a higher drop chance. Because I don't think we're going to find it here. I mean, we'll still see the run out. But I don't think... Yeah, we should have done a bit more research. Oh, this is really good. Because we actually are going to discard cards. You inclined to agree with me? Yeah. Because I don't think it's going to show. But it's okay, Alpha. Like, let's carry the run out. Let's see. Because if it shows it's on the thing, it means there's a chance that a specific elite enemy drops it, right? So it's not impossible. It's just very low chance we get it from this run. We need to do a bit more research. So, based on our luck, Shivnia, you remember it's from an event? I didn't. Okay, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Let's get rid of this. You vaguely remember it's from an event. Okay, I don't remember what event that could be. But if it's... Yeah, no, if it's from an event, it can't be... It can't be in 2 planets, no? Because planets don't share events, right? So it can't be an event. It has to be, like, Natty found somewhere, like an elite. I mean, we've got more delegation tickets, and I am prepared to use my delegation tickets on this. Nobody in chat knows. I mean, bro, like, let's be real. Like, who's ever farmed with this weapon in their life? Like, let's be real for a second. Like, come on. Okay. Has it? Did you guys try and like fight this guy a few times and like try and be like, oh wait, is there a way to actually kill him or not? Because I remember when I first started playing, I was like, come on, there must be like a secret way to kill this guy. Let me just pull this up. This guy doesn't help us at all. Actually, no, he doesn't. Okay, let's get the money and dip. Hey, 21 viewers, thank you. Thank you guys. If you guys are enjoying the stream, please do consider leaving a follow. We're currently 3 followers away from our goal for the day. Or 50 followers. So we're 3 follows away. Hey, reaching 3, getting 50 followers on the birthday would be quite nice actually as well. If there's a day to do it, this is the day. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. One second, let me just refresh this. Hey, Twizzler, thank you for the follow, my guy. 48 followers. We're 2 away from the goal for the day. If we can reach 50, that would be like huge. We've still got a few more hours of the stream, so I believe we'll get 2 more followers by the end of the stream, hopefully. I believe. Ugh, I hate asking for follows, mind you. It feels so gross, but you gotta do what you gotta do, right? You gotta do. You have the weapon unlocked in your blue pot index, so you definitely. I think it's just. I think it must be a blue pot enemy can drop it, alpha, but in blue pot it's more frequent. He'll follow on Twitch since you haven't hacked. Much appreciated if you do, my guy. We're just we're just trying to pay 50 followers. 50 followers is the goal. We had a lot of followers actually off stream as well, which was really nice. A lot of people came from the YouTube video we uploaded yesterday. Yeah, we're currently trying to do Infinite Tresser. I should put Infinite Tresser in the title. But yeah, I'm losing a lot of doubt about this. Hey, thanks for the follow, hacks. We're 1 follow away from 50. Can we reach it? Is the goal. I think we'll reach it today. Surely. Surely. Yeah. Get rid of this. Much appreciated, hacks, my guy. Yeah, we're definitely farming for something really weird. After Great Rift. Oh, imagine if the item was from here. Like, imagine if like we could get it from here. I don't want to copy anything. Yeah, we're currently cooking this team. It's like Infinite Tresser for the full-scale offensive. People figured out there's a Serenity Infinite, but we can do one better with Tresser. There's a Tresser Infinite in this game right now. On the full-scale offensive, the AoE one. I don't think we found this item. Now, I think it's in Blue Pot. I think we're in the wrong place. It's definitely in Blue Pot. Yeah, this was the last shop, by the way. Yeah. I mean, we can, like, this works, but it's... Yeah, it appears here too. Shivnia, I think it's... Okay. I can show the theory in just a second. I think the theory is correct. I think we farmed the wrong place if we want a higher chance for it to drop. Right? Because if you check... Let me see. Monsters. Yeah, see? No, I've got it. Okay. It's definitely... No. It's definitely a blue pot enemy. Because blue pot enemies, right? Let's see. Wait, what's the monsters? Okay, guys. There's an enemy. There's a common enemy here. Do you think it's... Is it the mutants, maybe? Do the mutants... Maybe it's mutants that drop it. Wait, guys. Can we like... Is it part of the item equipment, maybe? Can we re-roll into it? I don't think we can, right? Because it's a specific type of enemy drop. Yeah, it's so okay. It's a specific enemy. I think if we go to blue pot, it's going to appear. All right. Time to change the farm. I think it's blue pot. Yeah. Does the weapon effect only proc if the holder kills? I'm pretty sure it does, hacks. Yeah. But we could be wrong. We haven't tested this. You have it, task, but you got no clue. Okay, yeah. No, we don't know. Because no one's ever looked for this item in their life until today. Okay, let's go to blue pot. Like I said, guys, I will use delegations on this. Okay? I am prepared to use my delegations on this. Tier 13's fine. Okay. Yep. Yeah, okay, let's go. It's definitely in blue pot. I think it's dropped by an enemy from that can either spawn in both of them, but I feel like that enemy has a higher chance in blue pot. I think that's what we've been missing out the whole time. So like, what does it mean for the build to be infinite? Yes, it's a 100%. It's an original build, right, guys? I think everyone can back me that we discovered it on stream by complete mistake. So I think people can back me on that. Infinite means that the build is completely infinite. Like you can do it over and again, and you don't have to like end your turn. But yeah, I'm taking credit. Okay, I think we deserve to say it is an original build. This is good. Yep. Yeah, I would give credit because someone on Reddit discovered the Serenial build, but we are trying to we found this new build which might be better. Okay. We just don't know where it drops is the problem. Like no one knows if it's an enemy, if it's an event. I don't think it's an event. It has to be an enemy drop. And okay. That is an interesting Mika deck. Well, the thing is, the Tressa deck doesn't actually need anything specific. Okay, let's look for it. Might pick this up. Do this. Second method? Ugh. Second method is not what we're looking for. We're here for one goal. The most jankiest build possible. The events that give you a random legendary item? I think so. But we don't know if it can appear in the shop of Blue Pot Alpha, right? Because it might be able to appear in the shop of Blue Pot, but not the Mist. We'll have to see. Nope. Okay. Well, it doesn't help that the AI is like really awkward. Okay. Let's get the heal. The heal's a bad card. Okay, shop. Yeah, see, it's got a different shop pool, and this thing looks kind of naturey, so I have quite high hopes. Yeah, different shop pool. Yeah. Like, I feel like it could show up in the shop from here. You believe? Me too. We're gonna go for every single, like, gear event drop. It has to be here. It has to be here. It has to be in Blue Pot somewhere. We just need to get, like, a good shop event. Action count increased. Whatever. I'm setting everything. We need as much money as possible because we need to max refresh every single store. We also need to get a good Persona card as well. Well, we don't need the Persona card, but it'd be nice. Get the scout boots or the memes. Yeah, the funny thing is that the deck actually is... The deck doesn't have to be... This is like the easiest deck to build because the deck itself can be absolute trash. We need all the money in the world. And we also not... Yeah, I mean, as long as you have one attack card in the deck, you're good to go. Money. Give me the money. We need the money. Alright, thank you guys for watching. We're one follower away, by the way, from our goal. We're one follower away from 50 followers. So that would be hyped. If anyone who isn't following doesn't mind dropping one more follow. On Twitch, of course. On YouTube, I don't know what you guys can do. I guess subscribe. Oh yeah, the growth on YouTube's been insane recently. I've mentioned it earlier, like it's been really good on YouTube, so thanks everyone. YouTube has been growing like crazy recently. Okay, next shop. There it is. We got it. We found it. It's, yeah. You can find it in City of Mist by a certain elite, but this enemy has it specifically. Okay, we found the item. So at this point, we're kind of done. But let's get any damage buffing effects, basically. Yeah, any way to increase our damage, we'll grab it. Hey, there's the 50. Big thank you. Thank you, Storm Rage. Thank you, my guy. Hope you enjoy. We're gonna be showcasing this Infinite Tresor deck as well soon. You refreshed the boots? Oh, sorry. You really want us to get the boots, huh? Okay. Hey! Oh my god, I forgot we even have subscribers turned on. Shivney, oh my guy. Much love. Crazy. That's so nice of you. That's insane. Thank you. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, right. Because it's like the first 10 subscribers get like a founder's badge or something, right? That's true. I love trying to like hunt the founders badges on new channels that I watch. It's like my main thing. Thank you. That's really nice of you. Really lovely. Like I said, we've literally been streaming for 6 days now. 6 days of content. I want to reroll this one. This one's bad. Keep up the grind. I know, right? Yeah, 6 days streaming. It's been going really well. I think the main thing I've realized is like there's a lack of CZN streamers who like grind the game, you know? This doesn't really matter too much. Congrats on 50. Yeah, I mean, congrats on 50, but also our first subscriber into Shivnia. Yeah, crazy. Crazy stuff. I guess this. Damn, like so much happened at once. We got the 50 followers, and then we got the subscriber. Crazy. Yeah, thanks for 50. I guess onwards to 100, guys, right? 100 followers is the next goal. I'll be honest, I didn't play CZN as much as what I've been playing recently, but it's only been because of streaming. This dice cannot be worth it. Maybe we get like draw 1 on this. You know what? I actually want to remove Curse because the animation of Curse makes the run take longer. You know? Like we actually don't want Curse in the deck. After you make the infinite, set a macro to see how much score you can get. Oh, macros. I don't feel like macros works. You somehow have 103 followers, but you stream once in a blue moon. What do you stream, Alpha? What game do you stream? Or do you stream still? Let's do this. Final Fantasy 14 raids, fair. I never played Final Fantasy 14. I've heard a lot of good things about it, but never played it. All right, guys, let's get rid of Curse, because if the Curse animations are in the deck, I'm gonna cry. Okay. Okay, if we find the boots, we'll get the boots, because someone wanted us to get the boots, right? Okay, is this the boots that someone wanted? I think this is the boots, right? Someone said, yeah, okay, fine. We'll get the boots for the team. We'll get the boots. Yeah, okay. We'll get the boots. All right, I think we're pretty much done with the build. I think we're ready to showcase it. Let me see if we can get like morale or something. Thank you, Roland. Thank you. It's a much more chill stream today since yesterday was insane. Like, yesterday's stream was crazy. But we did, you know, the whole Great Rift run and everything. Like, we were aiming for top 50. We got top 5 as well. Unfortunately, we fell 1 rank, which is why I had to change the title to top 10, not top, you know, 5. It's fine. This is fine. We take this as well. Okay. We don't want this. Wait, Maribar's a card that deals damage based on current shield. We can go further with this. Oh, you mean the Shelter Strike nuke? So you're saying like we build up infinite shield with Tressa and then we release it all with Maribar. Someone mentioned there was a cap on shield, mind you, actually. So I don't know if that's still the case. They could have been lying. All right, let's remove this. One Umbra. I mean, guys, the build's kind of done, right? Like, we've got everything we need. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, we can test it with the deck. Oh, the shield cap scales based on max health. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Let's figure this out together. Honestly, I feel like this is when CZN's at its peak, by the way, guys. Like, you know when you're just like messing around with silly builds like this? I think this is when the game is at its best. Like, I think this is peak CZN for sure. Let me just do this. Okay. I don't really think there's much we're looking for anymore, right? Like, I think we're kind of done. I'm just gonna, like, so we have one more removal. I guess we could remove that. I mean, yeah. Wait, when's the next shop? Right at the end. Is there a world where we just leave, guys? Like, just leave now? Like, take the build and run? It doesn't really matter. Alright, let's take this. You don't remove the basic? I think we've still got Cursed Gouge available. Or did we remove it already? I don't remember. Let's take the money. Alright, let's have a look. Wait, we're missing one card, guys. I think it's Cursed Gouge. So, I don't think we do the final fight. I think we leave now. Yeah, we leave now. Yeah. I mean, we could get some gear bags, but we don't really need it. Yeah, we literally don't need anything else. I guess let's not get random stuff for no reason. Let's just. I'm just seeing if there's like an engraving version of what we've already got. Well, actually, there kind of is alpha because we're doing this with Dreamworld Ray. You don't need Dreamworld Ray. It's just who I've got. Okay. It's kind of weird that the devs made a specific content for Yuki to shine, but I personally find myself not using Yuki to clear it. Well, we're about to do one person better than Yuki. We're about to go one higher than not using Yuki. Come on, game. There you go. All right, we got the build. All right, the moment of truth. I'm hyped for this, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm hyped. I'm excited. Okay. Alright. We used 3 delegations on this meme build, but I think it's going to be worth it. Alright. You're holding for this one? Mm-hmm. Let's see. Okay. This is the team that we used last time. Well, ignore the score. We figured out that the mobs aren't infinite. Well, they are, but the score's not infinite. Okay. Lock. This is the deck. Let's go. Alright, guys, let's do this. Let's see. Does the infinite work? we only got one Dream World milled from all of that. Come on. We can do better than that. Sure. Whatever. Wait, this is the wrong build. We didn't equip it. We locked it, but we didn't equip it. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, wrong deck. Yeah, wrong deck. Yeah. we locked it, but we didn't equip it. Okay. There we go. Alright, take 2. Yeah, this will probably be a YouTube vid. If it works the way we think it works, this will be a YouTube vid. Okay, we got the dream world. Look at this. Beautiful. Alright, Ray's doing all the killing right now. Okay, so now we just need... Wait, is this the right... Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Oh no. Wait. I thought, okay, it's equipped. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. I'm getting old. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Dream mods, dig it. Yeah, too much excitement with the infinite. I need to... Okay. We do these 2. Okay. Create the dagger. Let's see it. Does it work? Yeah, it damages the boss. It works. We do damage to the boss. So now we can keep getting score. And sometimes we get like a crazy... Sometimes we get to like... So yeah, sometimes we crit and we kill everything. Oh yeah, when it does this... Yeah. The boss takes like a chain. It's like a chain. Yeah, once we... If you kill multiple, the boss just gets nuked like even bigger. This is actually even more smoother than the previous run. Yeah, this is... And we can always just keep targeting the top one as well. This is the infinite we were working for. This is the payoff. Hey, thanks for the follow, Serge. Hope you're enjoying the infinite we're showcasing. Yeah, this is actually infinite. Yeah. Tressa's E6 says whenever you kill an enemy that has agony, you create 1 shadow dagger. This is the original combo. This hasn't been showcased yet. The Serenial one is known, but takes forever. This is the Tressa. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. Like, I haven't got my 900k yet, right? Yeah, the shield is infinite as well. Well, so far. Yeah, people are very curious if there's a shield cap. Also, this is way easier than Serenial to use, right? Because I'm just dragging it to the first enemy each time. Maribel's card is Shelter Strike. It's 1 mana, do damage equal to shield. It does fixed damage based on your shield count. You're building this right now? Hey, I mean... I tell people to follow the stream because we come up with the craziest decks, and I think I've proven that multiple days in a row already. Yeah, this deck is so easy to build, by the way. No, there's no limit. There's no limit on the score. But once you start getting to like the really high numbers, the scaling drops. Oh, we've reached the cap on shield. Okay, so the shield cap is twice your max health. Okay. Damn. Nice, we tested it. Yeah, we tested it. So now we know the shield max cap. Imagine like being someone who plays CZN and you're missing out on this like glory right now. Tressa is back for this one content. For this one, yeah, this is only possible with E6 Tressa, by the way. But E6 Tressa will always make a Shadow Dagger when someone dies. It's way faster than Serenial. It seems it, right? Yeah. Wait, can I turn keybinds on? Right? Instead of like having to drag and drop. Like, can I just like keybind it? Wait, don't I turn... I think I keep turning... I'm not saving my settings. Wait, no, I am. Do I not have it turned on? Like... Why is it locked? Does anyone know why it's locked? You can't change keybinds? Yeah, but I just want it turned on. Right? Oh, there it goes. Alright, I can just spam the 1 on my keyboard. I can just spam 1 on the keyboard now. Wait, no, I chose the boss. No, guys. Oh wait, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's just not do keep. You have the Cassius deck, but you missed your last. You misclick. Oh, you misclicked your last item with 2 morale. Oh wait, it shouldn't be that bad, right, Sebi? You should be good. Okay, well, I'm still doing the keyboard's tactic, but we're doing it slower, right? You see this? Yeah, I'm waiting for the enemy to spawn, and then we do it. Yeah, I'm just pressing the 1 key, by the way, guys. This is just 1, because we only have 1 card in hand, and we're always selecting the first enemy. So this is literally just... Yeah, I'm pressing the same key. Alright. So, how's everyone's day been? My day's been very well, and it's gotten a lot better now. So, wait, Sebi, are you gonna... Wait, so Sebi, you've got the Heidemery as well? Oh, wait, why is it AoE? Wait. I went too fast there for a second. Yeah, okay. Gotta go a bit slower. Some people would still cry that you need E6 stressor to do this. Like... Yeah, see? Okay, I go too fast sometimes. I gotta go slower. The game can't keep up, yeah. The thing is with Serennial build-up is that you do little chip damage, but Tressa's... Yeah, exactly. So Serennial, you have to do like 4 lasers to kill 1 enemy. I was on... Have you finished the Heidemery deck? Well, guys, I need to get my 900k. I will be honest, guys. Once we get 900k, we are dipping. We're not, because like this is infinite. Like I've proven the point, right? Oh, you keep the actual one? Okay, okay. But yeah. Yeah, it's GG's for this boss. Yeah. Yeah, like once I get to 900k, I'm dipping. Get world first 2 million. 2 million alpha would take forever, by the way. Yeah, like I don't know if you realize like how slow the score really appreciates after a while, but it starts ramping really slowly. In a perfect world, the fixed damage would always be like dealing enough AoE damage to the other 2 guys, you know? I wonder if there's a way where we can buff up the fixed damage more, guys. What do you guys think? Is there a way? Better buffing? Wait, does morale increase fixed damage or not? It shouldn't, right? Because fixed damage is fixed damage. How do you increase fixed damage? That's the question, right? I think it's attack based. I think it's attack based. I don't know if it's anything else. 1 second. I think fixed damage is based on your attack stats. Now, does anyone have confirmation on that? I think it is. There's a equip that boosts your attack from allies. There is. Alright. After this, attack and crit. Well, we definitely need to crit to achieve this infinite. Like, that much is for sure. Right? Like, even just based on all of this. Sorry, there's like a really pesky fly, like, trying to, like, land on my computer screen. Like, just go away. I'm in the middle of something here. Yeah, see how slow it is now, score-wise? Well, you don't know if attack boost in fight works? True. I just want to see if we can get the crit to at least one-shot them, because the crit's doing like 600 damage, right? Sometimes it changed like a lot, right? Let me see. I want to see like what happens sometimes. Ah, guys, did you see that? So it chains. So when one of them dies, like it hits. So when these guys die, it hits the one that's spawning in. You see? You see? It chains. Well, it only works like that one chain, but that's interesting. How much morale? The team has 60 morale, but we don't. Pretty sure fixed damage shouldn't get buffed by the bus in the top left. Hey Harry, thanks for the follow. I hope you're enjoying watching the Tressa Infinite that we came up with. It's the better Infinite. The Serenio one is way too slow in comparison. Yeah. Can you guys imagine that? Like Serenio just got power crept in this fight by hey, what the dog. Thanks for the follow, my guy. Once again, hope you guys are enjoying the Tressa Infinite. We'll definitely make a YouTube video out of this. Yeah, we'll do some testing. This is actually like probably the most fun thing we're doing on stream today, right? I have so many buffs right now. Like, yeah, Yuki found dead in a ditch. I mean, I don't know how fast Yuki actually gets the score, right? Probably like really fast. I thought Yuki would get it really fast, like turn something, but even damn poor Serenial, man. She has the chance to shine once again with an infinite, and turns out Tressa just has a better infinite. Oh, wait, Yuki's actually not that good here? Really? Damn. I actually thought she was, like, solid. You don't know if you do this? I mean, I'll be honest, Hacks, it's just, like, a fun thing to show. You don't, like, it's, yeah. It's definitely more for like content creation. Like I'm definitely gonna make a video on this. This is video worthy for sure. Because everyone's doing the Serenial thing or this. And I think Tressa will get more views than Serenial. Easily. I'll probably do a video off stream, mind you, because I feel like I'm gonna just speed it up constantly. Yeah, alright, nearly 900k, and then we can dip. Don't abuse her. And now I'm gonna take a Tressa off stream. Isn't it ironic that Tressa is the best for the same boss as before? True. We need solo target attack. Oh. I mean, they buffed AoE cards, but I'm guessing that's not doing anything. Yeah, when it chains like that, it's really funny. You just do like tons of damage. All right. Once we get 900k, we're gonna try and figure out how we can boost the fixed damage. Monster damage coming from killing boss. Yeah. Yeah, you need to hit the boss. It caps the score at like 420k. We figured out the hard way. Otherwise, like right now, we're not getting any points for hitting the mobs. The free pre, yeah, I can tell. Yeah, the stream is well, not the stream, but the game is lagging. How's the stream though? Is my voice okay, or is my voice lagging as well? Someone let me know. Like, is my actual like audio fine, or is the game just like laggy? Because I know I can see the game's laggy. Voice is fine. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, 900k with Tressa. There we go. Number of turns played, 1. All right, so now we're what a god gamer. Yeah. All right, so the next thing is we're gonna have the words infinite in there, Vera, because infinite sounds a lot better. All right, so we need to now figure out how we can increase fixed damage, right? Because I'm pretty sure it's attack tied. I have to reset. Well, I don't have to reset. I can do this. I mean, we gave her attack on here already. I don't think no matter how much attack. Wait, can we get attack on slot 4? I mean, we need to. Yeah, we get, but I don't think no matter how much attack we get from here, it won't beat critting. What's her partner? It's Eloise. Well, to be fair, my Eloise is only E2. Because I never got a good one, so she's actually losing out on some attack from this. The problem with Cthulhu Gun is that we need specifically this weapon. Wait, hang on, guys. I was actually testing a build a while ago. Let me change some stuff around. Wait, no. Wait, there's something I want to test. We need to reset, right? Okay. Wait, do we think the Cthulhu sword would work? Great Rift. It's a leaderboard event in the game. Then we're currently. Well, we can check. We're currently ranked number 6 in game. We're currently ranked number 6. 6 out of however many people are actually like trying. Okay. Okay, hacks, we'll try. So Tressa. Okay, so I need to find some Cthulhu sword bozos. Okay. I mean, we'll test it. We'll be able to test it really easily. I bang out? Well, I mean, like, we stream for like 6 hours on average every day On the weekends we stream for like 9 hours, so... Okay, I need to find one more Cthulhu sword somewhere. You're waiting a few more days for the meta. That's fair. What do you get in the event? Literally nothing, Dan. You get like some cosmetical stickers. It's just a flex thing. Oh, actually. Oh, true. Damn, do we have to go get another? Wait, we can just test this with a different unit, right? We can test it with a different DPS. Right? Like, yeah. We just need any other DPS to test this. Okay. Well, the DPS needs the kill, so, you know, bit awkward. Oh, I mean, this is not the best hide and rebuild for this. This is the setup deck. We need to go to the nuke build. This one's good. All right. Yeah. All right, well, good job, guys. Good test. All right, this is the test. Nope. Does not work. Does not work, unfortunately. Okay, back to trying to increase Tressa's attack. Like a literal attack stat. It can't be an in-battle buff, right? That's what we've learned. I had something on Hugo, actually, a while ago. I was testing. Wait, maybe my Mika deck had something. There was like a build I was testing on. Maybe it was this one. I was just testing the fixed damage interaction before. So there is an engraving. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. There is actually an engraving that would work really good for this build, but I'm not engraving farming for this deck, okay? I have to draw the line somewhere, and I think I'm going to draw the line at engraving farming. I don't think I have it, but I can tell you what it does. It's... Let me see. I'm just reading it. Wait, maybe I'm lying. I don't think there is one, actually. I think I just lied to you, Alpha. I could remember there was one that was interesting, but I can't see it now. I thought I had one. There was one. I was pretty sure there was, but... Anyway. Yeah, so I don't think any of these effects will work. So it's really just Cthulhu Sword, right? I think that's what... I think we're just coming down to Cthulhu Sword. Yeah, I can show you the raid deck. It's just like a dream mode deck. It's like one of, I just built it for showcasing videos. It's just really basic. Really basic. I mean, crit damage gets buffed, no? So Typhera's ego. Oh, sorry, so Typhera's like last partner, potential dupe, sorry, would trigger. You need one for your the Tress Infinite? Well, I don't think you need it for the Tress Infinite. It's just we're trying to like. Okay, well we have a sword here. Okay. Okay, I guess we can do double sword, right? Who had the other sword? Does anyone remember? It was Cassius, right? Yeah, it was Cassius. Okay. All right. Well, this is double sword. There isn't really like a partner that would make more sense. I mean, the partner would be better. Yeah, the partner situation doesn't help. Like a better partner would be nice, but... Yeah, 900k and out, yeah. Alright, let's test this, I guess, guys. Let's test this. Did I spend Basin? I did. I bought the Basin version already, yeah. Okay, well... We need to find Tresses. Well, we only need to find one Tressa card, right? Like, it's not that hard. Literally just Joker. Oh, actually... We can do this. Do this. Activate this. This triggers. Yeah, see? Nice. Yeah, okay, cool. 734 crit now. Oh, it's close. Oh. It's a lot closer. Yeah. You think we're cooking? Well, we're a lot closer. Like, the moment we get to 800 fixed damage on a crit, we're good to go. You wanted to get Rita a proper build and well synergized team, but she's so ugh to play. I find that the love for Rita is very up and down. Some people love Rita, some people don't. Like there's no middle ground. I mean, Typhera would help, but I don't have a Cthulhu sword on Typhera, because Typhera gives crit damage and crit rate on partner. Like Typhera is actually really good for this, right? Crit chance to all allies, and her potential gives crit damage. But we just don't have a Cthulhu sword data. Surely there's something else we're missing. Like a character or something. Like, it just feels like there's just something else just like around the corner that we could do. Wait, do we... I mean, percentage attack is quite good now. Is the percentage... Okay, well, I mean, we can just test it. We can test it. I mean, I don't think it'll make that much of a difference. Ray ego passive? No, it doesn't. right? Because that's... maybe. Alright, do this. I mean, we've got the infinite already. It's just, can we, like... Can we min-max the infinite? $724. It's slightly less. Slightly. I mean, what we could do is... Okay, actually, wait, let me check Base in Shop. Maybe I'm lying to you guys. Maybe I didn't buy the Base in Shop version. No, I did. Okay. Wait, do I actually have Eloise dupes? Maybe I've got some dupes I just never even merged into her. Wait, let's find out. No. I was hoping for a second, like maybe I just forgot. We're finishing a couple of Cassius quests, give morale. Welcome to the stream, Kamar. We're trying to increase fixed damage, and fixed damage doesn't increase by morale. It only increases by like your attack stats before you enter the stage. Yeah, like this. Eloise is bought, yeah, GJ. Eloise is purchased. I don't think we can really squeeze out enough stats for the showcase, unfortunately. Wait, what's our potentials? Oh, guys. Surely not, right? Surely this isn't the difference. I don't think 3% crit damage or 2.4 crit damage is, but hey, thanks for the follow, my guy. Thank you. Much love. Really appreciate it. Wait. Void attribute damage shouldn't be fixed damage, right? Because I think our dot dropped below 30%. It did. If I Clover would make a diff, but I ain't farming Clover. I ain't going that hardcore. Should we just try and find some like better gear? Maybe like less crit chance, but more crit damage, right? Because we only need to crit 50% of the time. Like, yeah, look at this. Like, look, Veronica's got this gear, 10% crit damage, right? Like, Veronica's hugging this gear. Let's see if there's anything else. Yeah. Flat attack 2, maybe? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for as well. 9 crit damage. I don't want to take away too many, like, I don't want to move too many gears around, because I don't know about you guys, but I find moving gears really annoying. So I don't want to do it too much, but I think, I mean, Veronica's gear is fine to move around. Yeah, I'm okay moving the Veronica gear. Yeah, okay. So how much crit damage does she have now? 227% crit damage. Damn. Okay. So this is crit damage. This is high crit damage. Do we have better? No, we don't. Wait, let's actually see. 9.8. I don't think it does for hacks. Thankfully, we're on attack already. Wait, do we have more than, do we have 10% crit damage just laying anywhere? Just like a spare piece, maybe? 9.7. Like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of moving stuff around, but if we find like a really insanely high crit damage piece just laying there, then maybe. Maybe I skipped. Yeah, I gotta be careful not to skip both of them as well. 9.8 on a Hugo. Wait, what do we currently have again? I need to double check in a second. Oh, wait. Oh, extra damage. Damn it. Extra damage kind of like got my hopes up for a second there. 9.9. That seems quite high. Is 9.9 better? Oh. Damn, this is only a 2 roll as well? 11 on a 2 roll. Okay. Okay, let's change that around. I know we're dropping our crit chance a little bit, but guys, we only have to crit like 50% of the time, right? This is perfect, by the way. 17% crit damage. I think this is also too good. Okay. Let's try now, guys. We've dropped our crit chance a little bit, but we did squeeze a bit more crit damage. Let's see. Can we, like, one-shot these mobs now? Yeah, exactly, right? We either crit or we don't 50% of the time, like... Damn. It really wasn't a lot they added. How do you even have a 4-piece on one substat? Just luck. Nah, he's really easy alpha, I would say. Damn, it just didn't add enough. All of that min-maxing. We need like more more stacks of stuff. Well, yeah, the partner situation doesn't help. We have an E2. Wait. Is she on rate up now? No, she's not even on. Even if I summoned now, I couldn't get her. Do you guys think if I spent these 10 pulls, I already bought that one Shivnia. I did use it. Do you guys think if I use the the rescue, I'll get her? It's a waste. I'm not gonna do it, but it's a lot. Nah, it's not. This is not a lot of crystals. Wait, can't you get partners from this as well, or no? No, you can't get 4-star ones. Okay, okay. Have we exhausted every option? It's already a good vid. Yeah, I know. Damn, Alpha. Sorry. Condolences. That sucks. I mean, okay, like, let's be real, it is a really good video already, right, guys? Like, even without the min-maxing, it's a good vid. Don't stress about it too much, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know what's funny, right? I could literally do, like... What do you mean? What do you mean Owen's taking part in a... What? Where? Bro, what do you mean Owen's taking part? What? Where? He's not. They're not. Yeah, they're in the last one. But like... Gotta reset all? I thought we did that already. Okay, reset all, reset all. Okay. Nice bug. Yeah, Perma can't use them. Okay. Yeah, reset all worked. Yeah, I think they were stuck from last season. Okay. Well, we can't min-max further, but I think we've proven... I mean, like, even with a bad team, right? Because realistically, I can just chuck like 2 random units in this team and it works, right? The team. Like, I chucked Ray in. Like, this is what I used before. Right? Like, this team just works. Like, all you need for this team to work is Tressa. Well, she also needs to kill, so I need to use... Wait, let me use this. Yeah, like it's a good showcase, right? Still for YouTube. Like, yeah, it's not. I think it's still a good enough showcase for YouTube. Have to farm accessory that adds 12% strength on all time. Nah, like, I'm good. To be honest, I actually want to burn these 2 because it's so much easier to do this. The damage buff from Persona is needed. It isn't needed, but sure, you can do morale. Like, I didn't like the weapon is needed, the Persona's not. Oh, that's true, Shivnir. Yeah. But like, I'll show you. Because you just need morale, Vera. Like, I'll show you without the Persona. Well, yeah. So the Persona's in my hand, right? Like, I won't need it because we have so much morale. Like, if you have a lot of morale, you don't need to. Well, okay. This is because we dropped our stats down. Okay, but you don't need the Persona. Just play 2 other good units, right? Like Beryl's giving me no buffs here. But yeah, it's a good showcase vid, right? I think regardless. I don't want people to think they need the Persona. You just need morale. You just need buff. You just need buffs. But yeah, I don't want the video to be like, oh, you need a Persona card? That's so much effort. Like, you can, but you don't need it. But yeah, I think the showcase works, right? Like, this is a good vid. Like, I'm happy with this vid idea. The build's easiest. Like, yeah, like, you don't even need the cards. The cards don't matter. It's literally the weapon. And sometimes if you like chain crits, you get to do this, and it's like really funny, right? Yeah. Let me check Reddit. I don't think anyone uploaded it to Reddit, right? Like, Reddit's still like taken aback by the Tressa build. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but like, this build's really easy to do. Anyone can do this build. Like, anyone watching this vid or stream, you can do this build. It's also fast as hell to do, yeah. But like, you can only get the, well, you want to farm it in blue pot. Maybe test how much morale you need, like minimum. Well, there's a lot of variables. Dream mode does give a lot, but like, yeah, it depends on the build of your Tressa personally, right? That's the problem, because like, Beryl's doing nothing here, but I could easily replace Beryl with anyone. I think this is a good vid, guys. I think we've like the fact that we've even done a Tressa Infinite, I think is good enough. Like, some of these comments on my latest video are crazy. This person from @99stamina on my latest video, I see freaking Nia. I hate. I go back to YouTube home screen. Sorry, not watching your vid. What do you like? What? Like, bro, like, Nia's in the thumbnail, like, you clicked on the vid. What do you mean? Like, Nia's the thumbnail. What do you mean? Like, you clicked on the video knowing that Nia's on the thumbnail. That video's done pretty good, by the way. It's got 3,000 views in less than 24 hours. That's pretty solid. For like a great Rift video, pretty good. And also, like, that video had no editing. It just had, I just lifted it from the stream, where it's just like me, Alpha, and I think some others yapping for most of it. I think Vera was there as well. I think Alpha and Vera. I think those two were the main yappers for the YouTube video yesterday. But I think this team's probably better off like recording off stream. I don't know. It feels like it needs an introduction. Like a, hi guys, this is how it works. You know, you need this and this, and let me showcase it. You know, like I feel like it needs a bit more of a like. Well, it doesn't need that much more explanation, but like instead of just loading in. The problem is how long it takes. Because ideally you want a show we can get to 900k. Not much more, but definitely an intro. Yeah, it needs an intro, I feel like. Like, I didn't do an intro for yesterday. I don't like editing much nowadays. Like, my last, I can tell you, my last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. My last 8 videos haven't had any editing in them. They're just like one take and go. Because editing takes way too much time for like very minimal views, you know? I'd much rather stream. Nice, yeah. I just like, there's like not a reason to edit some videos. Yeah, I'll definitely do that, Vera. Well, actually, you say that, Vera, but actually, wait, let me see if I can pull up like YouTube stuff. Like, let me see. Without like doxing myself or something. Like we've been there in the past. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, people should read, but let me just pull up my YouTube stats. I'm just double checking that I'm not gonna like dox myself or anything. I want to like show something. Because like you say to speed it up and you're not wrong. Okay, let me pull this up. All right, here we are. Let me just make it a little bit screen friendly. So like the interesting thing is, right, recently the watch time has like just jumped. Like I can show you, like if we go back to like the last year, like it's just jumped recently because people are watching longer videos, right? Like I can show you, like one of the most, like the watch time video, my sortie run, my 57-minute sortie run video, like view wise it wasn't crazy. Like only 4,000 views is pretty solid. But like the watch time was over 727 hours, you know? Like long content has a place. I don't really upload that quick. Like, but it turns out people like the longer videos. Like even today's video is 23 minutes long. Like, yeah, look at this. This is the stream highlight. This one was no, Dan, this is the lazy video. Yeah, exactly. This is the video I just took off stream. This is literally a stream highlight. But yeah. And to be honest, like watch time is really important. You need watch time for monetization once you start earning money, right? Which we can't do right now. Yeah, see this? They require you to have 4,000 watch hours in the last year. We've got 5,200 already. And we've only been uploading for like 3 months. 4 months. But yeah, like the longer videos help a lot. Yeah, you see it. You look at yeah. See, if you want to get money from shorts, you need 10 million shorts views. They really like. Yeah, if you upload YouTube shorts, you really need to like grind. Right? It's definitely something. It's definitely interesting. But yeah, no, this last video did really well. This last video is doing really well right now. I mean, I can show you. It's a 3 out of 10 at the moment. But yeah, longer videos is good, right? So maybe the Tressa video doesn't need any editing, but it probably does need some speeding up, because like 90% of the Tressa video is just doing the same thing. All right, let me go back to CZN before people start leaving the stream because they think we're not playing the game. let me chat down. But yeah, like stream highlight content is like super free, but it needs to be good stream highlight content. Right, that's like the key part. Like this Tressa vids, like it's not good stream content, I think. Yeah. As a viewer, actually that's fair. As a viewer, you do have 2x speed. Yeah, like why should I have 3x speed? You guys have 2x speed yourself. So 16 morale, is that enough? Yeah, so it's enough. Yeah, like that. I mean, it's a really satisfying thing. Someone also mentioned I have to explain the boots. Yeah, the boots are useless for this build. You don't need the boots for the infinite. It's just to see like funny shield number go bro. Okay, this is fine. Yeah. I think like you times 2 speed most of your videos. Yeah, same. No, actually, no, I don't. I watched them at 1 times personally. But yeah, I think the main reason why I want to do like a little intro for the video is because there's a few caveats, right? Number 1, you do need E6 Tressa to do the infinite, right? If you don't have E6 Tressa, you can't do the infinite. And then you also need this weapon. But I guess I can also mention that this weapon does also work, but it's so much worse. Because you have to pray that the fixed damage lands on the boss. To be honest, do I even mention this weapon? Like, it's so much worse. You got your first dream mod start, it's time to cook, good luck. Who you trying to get dream mod on? Nah, you don't mention Alpha? Yeah, I don't know. Like this is so much worse. I don't think it's mentioned. Yeah. I mean, this is a really fun build. I had a lot of fun like cooking this build up, right? It's a lot of fun. Yeah, thank you for all the follows, guys, by the way, today. It's kind of crazy. Like, much appreciated. We already like broke our goal of 50 followers, so next is like 60 followers, I guess, right? We're like 6 away. I don't know, like we just keep gaining. No goal really. We're just here for like chill vibes and showcasing stupid broken loops like this. You're trying to replicate the infinite? Oh, I mean, I don't think you need that raid for the infinite, but I would say it's always handy to have another dream mode supporter around Shiv. Like, I think, yeah. Like, I actually want more Dream World supporters, just in case. I've got Ray, Cassius, and Nia. But I always feel like I want another one. Maybe we do that. Maybe we get another one. You don't have any Dream World decks? Damn, you're missing out. If you've played any kind of card games, Dream World is like the most satisfying thing ever to see, because it just plays from your deck. Yeah, I would like Dream World is like a card game player's like wet dream. Yeah, if you've played any kind of card game, Dream World is crazy. Like the Dream World deck feels like you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, you know? Like you're just like playing your entire deck out of like nowhere for free. You don't have any two? Really? Guys, it's not okay, well, I don't want to say it's like not that bad to farm, but if you guys are just shitting, then put me on the background and you can farm some Dream World decks. Alright, let's take a look at the leaderboards. You're not opposed to farming, you just never tried? Fair. Okay guys, so ASO, the #1 ranked player, they deleted their Nia and Cassius decks. Okay. They're trying to hide the information, but it's also really silly because, yeah, like, first of all, it's been already screenshotted to death. Second of all, I opened it on stream like 10 million times yesterday, so it's in the VODs. Like, deleting only works if you do it straight away. Yeah, exactly, GJ. Yeah, exactly. Like, my my run from yesterday, you can see on YouTube, it's like the most AFK run ever. Like, I barely did anything. I just, like, a couple of turns, I was like, oh, let me play this card. You know? And this deck wasn't even optimized. We could have got a few more blades. Yeah, it's really close, mind you. But yeah. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think there's anything new, guys. I think the only person that I know who's cooking, I think Sebi's cooking, who's in chat usually, farming. Sebi's planning to do the multiple shuffle combo, but with Dream Mode instead, because Dream Mode can give you way more morale. So let's wish Sebi the best as they cook up this crazy deck. The problem with the Dream Mode deck is you kind of need to brick yourself a little bit, because if the Dream Mode deck works perfectly and you don't have any cards left to discard, you can't generate enough. You're cooking in Sortie. How's Sortie going? Yeah, I don't know how much more I'll grind the Great Rift, guys, personally. I'm usually like a master in dip, you know, and I've already achieved masters. Like, you never get this high and you fall off masters for the rest of the season. So I don't know if I'll cook much more. Like, I'll just like naturally decay down to like 100th or something. You need to do some editing. Yeah, I think, like, I will say Sortie is like being a huge change for the game, like being able to like edit decks and everything. Do you have no black mass, Sebi? Is that why you're just like black mass broke? Unfortunately, we also gave my Tressa like all of my best gear for Serenio, so I feel like my Serenio's kind of naked right now. Yeah, well, actually she was naked before because we were trying the Serenio Infinite. I don't know about you guys, but I am like gagging for like some memory fragment presets by now. Like, this is so annoying having to swap around memory frags and then swap around partners as well. Like, I need gear presets at this point. Like, it's just a quality of life that I think we need. Same, yeah, it's so annoying. Like, I deliberately try not to like swap gear because it's just so frustrating to like find it again. And like sometimes I just lose gear. Like sometimes I have like random good gear just sitting there, right? Like we found this just sitting there on Tressa. Like, we found this empty. This is a good piece. You wish you could save the pieces? Yeah, same. Like, I mean, I haven't played Epic 7, guys. Do they have presets? Because it's the same dev team. It's the same company. So if they have it in Epic 7, we'll get it in here as well. But I'm not sure how Epic 7 plays it. But I know some people here play Epic 7, so some of you guys would know. I haven't played Epic 7 for like years. I do want to farm some more Dream Mod decks. I want at least one more controller with Dream Mod. Probably Typhera. Damn Epic 7. Yeah, well, it's the same creators. Same creators. I really like Typhera. Typhera is really nice to have. Like, she gives crit chance boost, she gives crit damage boost. Like, Typhera is really clutch. All right, we'll do a couple of rerolls and see if we can get a Dream World start. Minus 40% Tyrant. You remember they mentioned it in a dev stream? They said it's hard to code. Oh yeah, they did. They did. Dog. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that comment. They were like, "Oh, it's hard to code." You remember leaving your laptop overnight just to auto farm? Is that Epic 7? I think I did the same. I remember for Epic 7 they had like these, I don't remember what they're called. I think there's like class speciality changes or something, and you had to like grind a ton to get some of them unlocked or something. I don't know if it's class speciality changes or something, but it sounds so similar. Yeah, Epic 7. Yeah. Alright, let's try and get a build on Typhera. Or Mika, actually. Actually, either of them work on a Dream Mod deck, but I think Typhera works better because she gives crit damage bonus. Isn't today like the new Path of Exile season as well? Hey, Sunny, first time Shadow, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I know a lot of my friends are like been talking about Path of Exile. I've never played before personally, so I can't like attest to it, but I've just heard a lot of people are playing it at the moment. Or will pick it up. Like, I know a bunch of content creators were like, oh, I'm gonna you know, it's time to play some Path of Exile stuff. Alright, let's log in. Let's do some data runs, I guess. You don't delegation. Delegation does not go well with Dream Mod farming, by the way. Because, like, I don't think you can really farm Dream Mod on delegation. I just want, like, an okay Dream Mod build for, Typhera. Oh, we also unlocked a brand new Twitch achievement. Reach 50 followers, nice. Well, thank you. Yeah, we knew that already. Alright, Dream Mod? Nope. Most of the people in my YouTube comments from my last video now mention they're going to just farm Dream Mod non-stop, which I think is kind of insane. Alright, let's see, can we find Dream Mod? There we go, guys. What did I just say, by the way, guys? Come on, third time, third reset, Dream Mod. That's all it takes. Streamer luck. third reroll. Yeah. Dream Mod is brain off strategy. I actually really like Dream Mod, Sunny. I like the whole like, because like building it is the farm, right? And then the payoff is the AFK playstyle. You know, like I like the kind of like building up to a combo. It's also really satisfying to see like the chain, how big the chain is as well. All right, let's do this. Okay, so now we need to find the wedding ring. The ring is the second trouble because you need to find as many events early on as possible. If you don't get the wedding ring, the run is basically dead because it's really inconsistent without it. Oh my god. The game could have won here if they used the link cards, but It's funny to you how people suffer to get dream mode and decks to play less later, but they basically waste time. Yeah. But I think it's a payoff thing, right? Like, it's like you spend time grinding, but then you get to see like the thing pay off. You know, like that's what I like personally. I just like seeing it pay off once I farm enough. It's like satisfying, I guess the word is right. Cause I don't mind the grind, but I want to grind towards something, and Dream World is like satisfying to farm towards. But like, if you don't have time to farm Dream World, it's probably like the worst thing in the universe, right? Like so much grinding just for like a combo. Thank gosh we get to now like auto chaos. Auto and chaos is like such a quality of life that I never wish I knew. Like I never thought I would actually know that you need this. But yeah, it's insane. All right. Let's just pray that we find the wedding ring. No ring equals no run. Now, so far, I've never failed finding the ring a single time. You're not considering farming Dream Mode because you're having more fun tweaking on combatant card synergies, not like common card builds about. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the best thing about this game. It's a card game, right? You can play any decks you want to, and also pretty much any deck works in this game. Like, most builds can clear anything in the game. Still looking for a few more achievement before looking for End of Punishment and Resentment. Well, the winning bid doesn't count towards a badge, so we don't think you need it for the 100%, but we could be wrong. Could be wrong. How you doing, Brian, by the way? How you doing? I need to actually defeat this guy for the achievement. You gotta kill him 3 times. I've killed him 2 times. Yeah, if the achievement's there, you want to clear it, right? It's like the whole point of achievements. Alright, we've got one more event before we can't get the ring anymore. Gosh, the auto is so... Yeah. Oh yeah, they also... So... another Mika draw deck? I mean, I really need another one. So... Smilegate did release the next like wave of missions for content creators to like make a video on. This time we have to make a video about the Great Rift, which I've already done thanks to stream yesterday, and we also have to make a video on Adelheid. Now Adelheid's the interesting one. Hey, we got the event, by the way. We got it, by the way. There you go. See, never failed it. We've got the wedding ring. I think we're 6 for 6 now, or 7 for 7. Yeah, I told you, Alpha. We always get it. We've never not got it. You wouldn't trust auto with tier 15 +1 diff A? I mean, I do, but I've also got E6 Heidemery, so I have a bit more faith, right? If I didn't have E6 Heidemery, I probably wouldn't either. But yeah, like, so Smilegate, they want us to make a video about Adelheid, and I honestly have no idea what to make. No idea. I've already shared my thoughts on Adelheid. She's kind of cool. Oh, you didn't get the ring, Shivnia? Oh, I feel so bad. Yeah. Hey, Shivnia, if I could give you the lonesome wedding ring, I would give this to you, okay? I would give this to you. Let's do this. Yeah, we're so lucky with this. We've never failed it when we get Dream World. Am I doing Mika? Yeah, I'm doing Typhara. What am I doing? I was like, do you want to change to Mika? Well, no. Typhara already has the Dream World. Alright, let's get over here. Alright. Shop time. The hard part is finding more Dream Worlds. That's the hard part. Getting one is hard enough, but finding any more is, yeah. But we also don't mind getting some good engravings as well. Like if we see a good engraving, it's worth taking. All right. Nope. Yeah, good engravings are still worth picking up, I would say. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, I feel like most people are in here like Dream World farming. Everyone's like joining the hunt. You started getting Heidi on E0 to clear Colossus, and then decided to get her to E2 because you liked the red sword animation. Then proceeded to get her to E6 because she became a literal... Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the Crimson Blades are insane, Vera, right? Like, when you see E2, you're like, damn, this feels insane. And then when you start realizing that, wait, E6, they become like 5 times as strong. Damn. Yeah. Heidi Marie is my first E6 in the game. Like, no other unit has felt like it was worth it. Also, I really abused Heidi Marie when she was on rate up for Sortie, you know? I mean, I did like multiple 9-hour streams farming Sortie non-stop. You got Serenial E6 too? Fair. My Serenial's E4. I don't know, I couldn't justify the E6, you know? Which I'm kind of glad I didn't. Okay, I'm kind of glad, actually. I mean, Weaken is better than this. Yeah, because this isn't for allies, this is only for... thingy. Yeah, I know, Brian. If for me, Serenial fell off really hard in Season 2 for Chaos. And in Sortie, I mean, I don't even know what to say about her in Sortie, man. Like, it's just not working out. We can't get both shops. Let's take the event. The Blaze change into all attributes. Yeah. E6 Serenial, sorry, E2 and E6 Heidi Marie are definitely quality of life for Chaos and Sortie. Yeah, exactly. You finished my sentence, yeah. I didn't know about Serenial's one, but that makes sense, yeah. Yeah. It's very interesting. I guess it makes sense it works like that. Yeah, E6 Heidi Marie is like such a carry. Like I feel so comfortable having E6 Heidi Marie in the team. But yeah, I'll definitely get that Tressa video uploaded tonight. I'm not sure how it'll perform, guys, because like full-scale offensive content just doesn't, you know, like anyone can do it. So I have to kind of market it a little bit differently. It's not like the boss is even that hard. It's just cool that you can do it with Tressa, but it needs to be E6 Tressa. But I'll probably do like a one-take recording after this stream. Like, it shouldn't take too long. I want to get the video edited before I go sleep tonight. Well, edited is a big word, right? I'll edit the thumbnail. Like, I'll definitely do the thumbnail and that's about it, I would say. I mean, we shouldn't die on this chaos. It's definitely worth showing off, though. Something similar can be abused. Yeah, I think it's worth showing off, yep. Add the auto combat on chaos. Now the chaos became choose your path to build your... Yeah. But yeah, no, Alpha, it's definitely worth showing off. It's a free video as well, you know? I was tempted to do the Serenial video, but I feel like, I don't know. But the Tressa Infinite... Yeah. I think that's way more interesting. Also because it's Tressa, right? People love Tressa. Like, even though she got now, people love seeing her do well. Alright, the 7. Have we even cleared... We haven't even cleared the first boss yet. I mean, I don't really need this to be a really good Typhara deck, because this is only for, like, having an extra Dreamworld supporter around. So this, as far as I'm concerned, if this is only 3 Dreamworlds, it's still more than enough. Just any bonus Dreamworlds is obviously fantastic. We can't take accessory stuff. Okay. I mean, we'll keep... I've never seen Dream Mode in training, however. Like, I always choose the training option, but I've never seen it show up in training. Is that a real thing, by the way? Your most viewed vid on your showcase is literally Tressa Floor replica? It depends on the person. my most viewed video was from 4 weeks ago, which was a Nebula Distortion 9 out of 9. Yeah, I know it exists, guys. I just haven't seen it ever. Like, I've never seen it. Wait, give me a second. I need to like map out what I'm doing for this deck. I just hopped into a run. I wasn't expecting to get it. Persona, Dream Mode. And then copy Dream Mode twice. We can remove this and this. And then... Okay. Okay. There is a build where if I keep one basic in the deck... Yeah, so if I keep one basic in Typhara's deck, we can copy Dream World 3 times. So that way we don't need to actually find another Dream World. Okay. Yeah. I almost didn't do the maths before heading into the run. I was like, wait, what am I even farming for? Alright. But yeah. No, I'm aware it exists. I mean, also, I don't know about you guys, but for me, Auto Chaos has been a game changer. Like, huge update. Like, I knew I needed it in my life, but I didn't realize how, like, impactful it would have been to get. Alright. So we need to remove We need to remove creation and destruction. And then I guess we'll see if we can find another dream mod. We don't need to. We already have, we've already planned out the build where we don't need to find another dream mod and we can still get 4 dream mods. It makes something way more chill, yeah. Way more chill. It's great for streaming as well. Like, you know, tomorrow is my 1 week anniversary of streaming. And I remember, like, sometimes streaming, you know, like, when you didn't have auto and chaos, you'd be reading chat for like 2 minutes and you realize you haven't made a single action, right? Okay. So this dream mod's gonna get an epiphany. This is interesting. This could either be a good epiphany or bad. I will manually play this one out. You saw a showcase with Adelheid and Eternal Hunger Near, but that sacrifices so much damage on Eternal Hunger Near by itself. I just don't like using old save datas, I'll be honest with you. I have nothing against them, I just don't like them. Like, I don't know. I haven't used my Eternal Hunger Near for, like, a crazy long time, actually. I have it, but I just haven't used it. Oh, it keeps discarding. This is so annoying. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I don't want to click Epiphany because what could happen... Wait, no, it's fine. It's fine. No matter what, it's fine. Ignore me. Ignore me. I was thinking that, wait, if I get Typhera's mythic card, it will ruin the chances of me copying Dream Mode, but that card is unique. We always get the morale as well. It saves me having to reroll it. Nice. Huge. Alright, and then duplicate Typhera. Nice. The Persona card, however... the Persona card's not really coming along very well. We need to try and get some engravings. I'll do this one. The draw 2. Okay, so this is a shop and it's in a fight. Okay, cool. Let's go here. Alright, back on auto. It's so interesting seeing the whole Dream Mod reaction. Some people saying they absolutely hate Dream Mod. Some people saying they like it, they just don't have the motivation to farm for it, you know? Time for reroll Gambas. Are you going back in? Are you doing a Dream Mod build? Ugh. Not a single good engraving there. We don't. It doesn't even need to be like a god build, by the way. Like this Typhera will barely get used. It's just so I can have like everyone. Get the engraving RNG Azuf, yeah. Okay, so this guy we want to take the credits. Credits is always second option, then third option for 300 credits. Oh, you're talking about my street, yeah, Narius, yeah. All right, we need to remove one of this. Okay. And then we hunt for good engravings or more dream mods. But like I said, we did come up with like a mathematical scenario where we don't need to find another dream mod by keeping one basic in the deck. We get to guarantee that we can duplicate it 3 times. But this is why I always farm on tier 16, because you never know what happens. You haven't been building anything since you got your main deck like 2 days ago, fair. Are you a little bit like burnt out from building decks, Vera? This is a draw. Doesn't matter really. No. The funny thing is about the Dream Mod like farm is like once you start getting further and further into the run, the Dream Mod decks just start popping off way more. So this is 1 shop, 2 shop, 2 shop, but with 1 engraving. Okay. The main thing we're looking for now is we're looking for... well, just anything. just anything is what we're looking for. Yeah. This is money. I couldn't even tell you guys what we're actually looking for anymore. Oh, well, the engravings is a priority. We haven't got any engravings on the persona, but the thing is, the persona by itself is actually good still, because it's the persona which insta mills. It's just that you would rather have engravings on it, right? Like, it's actually completely playable without any engravings. It's just you need some. Like this one. This one's really good. When discarded, activate it a second time. This is good. This is really, really good. All right, there you go. So if I don't finish it, it's still completely fine. Yeah, ideally alpha, that one as well. My Ray deck has one as well, so it's not too bad if we don't, I believe. You just don't have any idea on what to go for, honestly, and yeah, burnt out. That's fine. Yeah. I don't really know what I'm going for, which is why I'm doing all these little fun builds, right? Okay, let's take the question mark because we need to try and find the copy event. Activates twice. If it has quietus, and on discard, I believe it activates twice. I believe. Don't quote me on that. I'll let someone else in chat mention it, but I'm pretty sure it does. I'm not going to waste any money on the auction. Okay. We do need to remove 1 more basic. Okay. So yeah, now we're 4 out of 5. Okay. Sure. Like I said, if we find Dream Mode again, that would be fantastic, but we can also work without it. This toolbox is okay. Yeah. On extra attack, 1 morale. I don't think Typhera is going to be doing any extra attacks. Yeah, I don't think Typhera is going to do any extra attacks. Okay, what about the training? Nope. Okay, we've still got like lots of shops actually to explore. Second method, it does come with engravings. Nope, this is terrible. Mind you, we do need to get some Umbra engravings just in case, actually. We do need to definitely get it. Oh my god, who's that? Hey, WG himself. The guy, thanks for the subscribe, man. Much appreciated. I had to like double take for a second. I was like, who's that? Nah, much love, thank you. Damn, it's the man himself. Yo, thanks my guy, thank you. How was your stream today? I tuned in for a sec. I saw you was doing the Great Rift. But I think you were just trying to get a video out, right? You weren't like trying to hardcore grind it. Hey my guy, thank you. Much love. Yeah, I saw that you got top 40 with like. The thing is, you were using non-season 3 decks as well. Yeah, like you weren't even like min-maxing your score. But I think you were just trying to get a vid, right? I don't really know if this rift is like that worth, to be honest, to grind. I'm not the biggest fan of it. It seems pretty easy as long as you know what you're doing. Maybe, I don't know. It's kind of funny because ASO... I remember ASO said he's going to make a video on his build. But then, like, he went and deleted his, like, data on Cass and Nia. Like, I'm not too sure what the intention is, but... That was kind of weird, to be honest. Wait, what do we have left? We've got one more removal. Yeah, I don't get why he deleted his data. I mean, I know why he deletes the data, but it's already been screenshotted by like everyone in the sun. Alright, let's get a copy then. Huge. Let's copy. Grab the dream mod. Alright. And then from dream mod, let's do this. Mind you, I need to get a video uploaded because we found out that Tressa can do an infinite on the full scale offensive. Same one as Serennial. So I need to get that video done first. It's on your stream as well, just in case, you guess. Yeah, I don't know why he deleted it. I really don't. Like, he deleted it like 24 hours later. Like, if the intention's to stop people from seeing it, you do it straight away. Yeah, it's not that hard to replicate. You just try to, like, trigger the stress a bunch of times and then take advantage of the move. Internet Explorer moment? Yeah, like... I don't know. It comes across a certain way when you delete your save data. I'm getting a bit greedy here. Give me the money. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know about deleting save data. This doesn't matter much. We can pick whatever. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Alright, we've got one more engraving event. We'll take whatever we get. Like, Typhera is not really doing anything that special. We just wanted to have another Dream World user. Actually, the Quantum Seed hasn't epiphanied yet. You actually got the mask. Typhera could do an extra attacks. Oh yeah, well we don't. Yeah, it's true, but we don't. We also don't have the engraving anyway. We didn't take the engraving to begin with. We've been pretty much selling everything. We'll have to take whatever we get now, but it's fine. Like, we're guaranteed to get 4 Dream Mods on the deck because we're going to keep the basic in. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's in hindsight, it would have been the right choice, right? But hindsight's like, you know, 2020, right? But no, support today's been insane. Yeah. But yeah, we'll definitely get that Teresa video uploaded. This is the last engraving event. Do we think if I reroll 3 more times, I'm gonna find the one that discards from hand? Because like taking another one of this like isn't that bad, right? Like it's playable. It's a bit awkward. It is, but like I don't remember what my Ray has. The thing is, we can either take this, and it's a bit awkward, but at least we have guaranteed 3 check VOD. Count if you need it. That's kind of true, actually. Actually, I have a separate video. My Ray has the discard a random from hand already. Yeah. So technically this could find the Ray one sooner. Technically. Like it's another chance to discard Ray's persona. Surely it's fine. I'm gonna take this, I think. I don't think it's worth... Yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, it is 3 rules. Just take it, man. You'd hate to see the half. I do. You know what? My OCD will bug me. Yeah, let's just take it. It'll bug me. It will really bug me until... Okay. If we... Let's see what we can find here. Anything? I mean, I'll take anything at all. Oh, we can't take this anyway. She's not using any attack cards. I mean... Does this trigger a Dream Mod from Quietus? Does Dream Mod being discarded count as this being used? I'd be lying if I said I knew. It should. Okay. Alright, it's worth it. Hey, Blanked, my guy. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah. I don't need this card in. I can take this last card out. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have it in your Cassius? Okay, cool. Happy birthday? Yeah, yeah. Well, okay, technically it's not my birthday anymore, but thank you. The clock did strike. The clock did strike. What do you take out of this deck? Do you take out Dual Creation or Event Horizon? I'm trying to think for like, because like Dual Creations are 1 time, 1 morale, and then it's gone out of the deck for the rest of the fight. Because Event Horizon with 1 Quantum Seed's a bit cope, right? It's only going to trigger 2 archetypes. It is still 2 mana, gain 1, draw 1. I'm leaning towards taking out Event Horizon, I think. I think it's slightly worse. Keyword is slightly, by the way. Because Dual Creation, it's morale 1. Yeah, I think it's worse. Yeah, with 1 Quantum Seed, it's like not enough to like justify. Yeah, we take out Event Horizon. Yeah, because 1, 2, 3, yeah. Alright, we'll try the training event. I should have checked training first, actually. That doesn't matter. Alright, we just need to win against Tier 16 Soul Collector. I'm not sure if I trust Auto. I guess we'll see. I mean, actually, Auto's doing a lot better than I thought it would do, considering turn 1. Yeah, that persona. Yeah, drawing the persona is really awkward, but But yeah, thank you, Blinked. Much appreciated. Today's like birthday stream didn't really have like much of an agenda. We just messed around. We discovered an infinite Tressa combo on the latest full scale offensive. I'll probably put it up on stream once we do this, just for those who maybe missed it. All right. Well, there we go. That's Dream Mode Typhera finished. Let's just grab the last Dream Mode. There we go. Yeah. No, literally not a single engraving on her, but it's okay. There we go. Alright, let me show the Tressa deck off. You don't have to answer this. What time is it on your end now? It is 1:18 a.m. in the morning. I mean, I'm from the UK, like it's not it's not revealing much. Yeah, it's like 1 a.m. My sleep schedule's kind of messed up, but it's also the weekend, right? So all right, let's showcase this Tressa deck for those who maybe missed it earlier. The midnight deck farming, well, midnight good luck. Okay, so for those who maybe missed it, on Reddit a user did point out that on this boss Serennial can go infinite with the homing lasers, but you have to debuff your Serennial, like really, like no gear, no partner. You have to like micromanage the, you know, the lasers and everything. It's a bit complicated if you ask me. So we've discovered on stream that Tressa has probably an even better infinite. Now, you don't need Dreammod users for this, but I will use 2 Dreammod users just for like some buffs, but you don't need Dreammod users for this. All you need is Tressa at E6. And you need this weapon here. Whenever an enemy is defeated, 200 fixed damage to all enemies. Yeah, less input and the loop is right there, so cool. So let's load in. So Dream Mode will probably do its thing at the beginning. Yep. This is just giving us a lot of buffs. The actual infinite happens a bit after. Mind you, we do actually need to draw a Tressa card. We need a Tressa card in our opening hand, remember? Okay, so that is the one caveat. You do need a Tressa card in your opening hand. Any Tressa card works. There we go. Okay, so let's show the infinite. So once again, you don't need Dream Mod for this, but we're showcasing with Dream Mod. Okay, so Tressa's E6 says whenever you kill an enemy that has agony, she will create 1 shadow dagger, and this is not once per turn. So thanks to this, we now have a loop of whenever we kill one enemy, we will generate 1 shadow dagger thanks to the E6. And thanks to that, now the problem is, you are capped point-wise on killing the mobs, okay? You can only get 420,000 score from killing the mobs, but if you have this weapon on Tressa, it will, the fixed damage will go towards the boss, and it allows you to keep gaining score. So this is a very, very easy infinite loop, right? You just do this. It's actually a lot faster than the Serennial loop as well, because you're just dragging 1 card on the first guy every single time. I didn't time how long it took last time, right? To be fair, I think someone who did the Serennial loop said it took them an hour, roughly, to get 900k. Which I can definitely say it did not take us an hour to get to 900k with Tressa. It took us far less, actually. So I think this is definitely far superior to the Serennial loop. But yeah, this is like all. I mean, I could be here for hours doing this. Technically, if you have enough time and patience, you could grind an infinite score from this event with this team. And you would beat out any Serennial Enjoyers because this team is a lot faster than the Serennial Infinite. So yeah, you could be top 0001, but obviously there's no rewards for full-scale offensive. So if you're doing this, it's purely for love of the game, I would say. Purely for the love of the game. And also it's very satisfying to see Tressa just do her thing. Infinite score. This is infinite score 0, yeah. This is infinite score. Yeah, this build is infinite score on this boss. Yeah, Serennial can also do infinite score, but it requires way more like manual usage and laser go here, laser go there. This build is literally one Shadow Dagger, one enemy. Yeah, rinse and repeat. Are you supposed to ignore the corrupt? So the way it works is, well, the way it works obviously is you get capped at 420k from killing the mobs, and then all the rest of the damage comes from the boss, right? So after a certain point, the mobs are useless, but mechanically, you need to kill the mobs for his whole like debuff thing. It's just when you're scoring, like the mobs lose the value once you get to 420k. But yeah, 0. This is infinite score. We discovered this by accident, by the way, because we were doing this Serennial team, and I had Tressa in the team for some reason, and then she, like, something with Agony died, and she just generated a Shadow Dagger. We're like, wait a second, why is Tressa generating Shadow Daggers? Turns out her E6, well, her E6 can just do that. Again, it's one of those E6s that just never comes up. And also, you have to use, well, there is another weapon you can use for this combo, right? But I almost don't want to mention it. Like, I'm not going to mention it on my video because it's not worth mentioning. But I can show you. On Tressa, so the other weapon you can use is this one. When a card is exhausted, it is 40% fixed to a random enemy, but this one is significantly worse because it could even hit the mobs, and it's only 40% versus 200% AoE. One of them is not like the other. One of them is very much not like the other. Alright, now where's my Typhera? I wanted to see my new Typhera with the Dream World build. Yeah, this is the build. Yep. Yeah. If you keep one basic in your deck, you're able to duplicate the Dream World 3 times. So you don't have to like pray to RNG that you get another Dream World from the shop after rerolling for like 2 hours to find a Dream World. You know? I want to try this with Diana on the Rift first side, actually. Actually, I don't think my Diana's got good gear. Yeah, it's okay gear. It works. Alright, let's try her for left side. Hell, Diana. Alright, let's see what we can do. Alright, so Diana, Typhera, Ray, that's the team. Let me check out Diana's build. Yeah. Yeah, should work. Alright, let's see. Every support is just Dream World Puppet now? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the cool thing. They can be Dream World Puppets, but they can also be, you know, differently built depending on what you want to achieve from them. Just my whole hand gone. Oh wait, this is the wrong Tressa deck. Sorry, wrong Typhera. Oh man, we've been pretty bad at like even equipping the right deck today. This isn't the first time we've gone in with the wrong deck. If you were here at the start of the stream, if you know, you know. That's all I'm gonna say. There we go. Alright, let's try again. Alright, this is multiple. Did you get your dream? I already got my top like run. I'm Oh, did I get the dream HM? No, I don't. No. There's a few improvements you can. Yeah, see, this is kind of bricked, unfortunately. No, I'm not farming Hyde for a while. I'm gonna let Rift settle for a little bit and decide then. I mean, if I want to, like, Masters is already here. You know, I don't have to try anymore. It's kind of like up to what I want to do, to be honest. I wish this got discarded. Yeah, I wish this got discarded. Wait, what did not get discarded? We got 1, 2, 3. We got 2 Heartbreakers. What happened? Did I miss like generating 2 Heartbreakers? Let me see that again. I feel like I'm missing. I was expecting to have a few more like Heartbreakers in hand. Maybe I need the right like Dream Mod RNG. Alright, Dream Mod doing its thing. Discard these 2 cards. And then Heartbreaker. Yep. Generate. Okay. I think the hand size was just fill up. If nothing else happened initially. Yeah, so this is like 33 morale. It's like pretty fine. And I can play this, and then I guess I can get rid of this. I don't really need this. Unfortunately, we've got 1 card left in deck. You don't really want any cards being left in your deck, if I'm being completely honest with you. But they should do some decent damage. Not bad for turn 1. Not bad. It's like nearly there. I think we can make it a little bit more consistent, mind you. I mean, I quite like the build. Yeah, I quite like this build. I mean, obviously, like, probably the biggest and most obvious, like, improvement would be having a 4th with all my hearts. But, like, that's not happening, right? Yeah, a 4th with all my hearts would be enough. Ray has this. Typhera has this. Typhera is fine. I'm not concerned about Typhera much. Maybe it's just crit variance. I think crit variance is like, well, like this is definitely the correct card. Because this is on extra attack morale 1, 7 or more cards in the graveyard. Yeah, I mean, these engravings are actually pretty solid. So I can only add these 2 cards into the deck. I don't have the facilities for anything else, unfortunately. It's not worth using a duplicate on Diana. Like I'm better off just refarming Diana. But like, there's no world where it's actually worth using a duplicate item on. Not a Diana fan? You don't like Diana? I don't mind her. Do you just not like her? I mean, it's fair if you don't like her, right? Oh no, I am. I quite like her. I quite like her. I just don't think it's worth using a copy item, right? That's like my biggest thing. Like a dupe item is insanely rare, man. They were selling these at $50 each. Like they were selling it at $50 each. I'm gonna hold on to these for my life. Yeah, exactly. Like the only decks that I think are worth it is like the god decks, you know? Like that one deck, which is like the god deck. Like that's what I would use it on. I wouldn't use it anything else. It's not worth it. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. I do have her partner, but I actually don't think her partner is better for her. Like, I mean, my Serethia is also E2. Like, I think E2 Serethia is just better. Yeah. I think I think E2 Serethia beats out Sophia at E0. But I'll be honest, at this point, just get Nyx. Like, just spam Nyx until the end of time, especially with Sortie. Like, there's no reason not to. How can I make this more consistent? Alright, let's try again. Like, I just want to see, like, what... There's definitely a way to make this more consistent. You know, I want to just load in and kill the first side of the boss, you know, without playing anything. Wow, this card's in hand. Wait, actually, I think it's fine. Because discard this, discard this. Oh, the one that's discarding from hand is discarding all the bullets if that one activates first. Right. So, Ray's Persona is discarding my Heartbreakers too early, essentially. So if they get generated before that Persona gets discarded, they will all get discarded then. So then my Blossoming Love has not got enough bullets to use. So it's actually an order check. There's a specific order that needs to happen. Yeah, like now it's fine, because Ray's Persona was already used. Problem is my hand size is quite full. Yeah, our hand size is too full now. Damn, this is like a puzzle. There's like a specific scenario where we need all the Persona cards to get discarded, but Ray's one has to be really early on. Otherwise it kind of ruins the loop. Yeah, see, Ray's one gets discarded now, damn. I mean, it still does, like, fine damage, right? Yeah, it's Finicky Alpha, yeah, it is. But it's also only, it's like if you want to turn one kill. Like, obviously, if I was well, you need to draw the last card, but like, you know, if I do like this and then I end my turn, you know, we go to the start of next turn, I'm pretty sure we kill. You know? Like, yeah, we don't kill on turn 1, but we still, I think we can still kill on turn 2 with barely doing anything. Yeah, makes all the lasers and then we can do like this. Yeah. So it's still a 2-turn clear with like, I mean, it's probably faster than the Mei Lin deck. The Mei Lin deck is a 1-turn clear, but like it takes so many actions versus this deck, which is more AFK, you know? Like we're just kind of chilling and it works. You need to check your top score run later. Your Nia got put into mental breakdown at 3 out of 10 left. Yeah, it's because on the turns you... Yeah, because Dream... Oh, I like how the Rift run is just kind of happening by itself. The Dream World situation, right? It's because Dream World doesn't count for the discarding, like building up your... You know, your breakdown bar. But if you manually discard, like here for example, right? Like all of those Dream Worlds activated and nothing, no stress. But if I use Nia's Curiosity here, right? And let's say I discard, I don't know, this, you'll see it builds up like some stress. Because it counts as her like manually triggering all the discarding, right? So if like the ring triggers Dream Mode, it doesn't count, but if a card triggers the Dream Mode loop, it all counts towards that user. Is kind of how it works. So maybe you were just doing too many manual discards. Mind you, like a 3 out of 10 is fine. It depends what deck you're doing. If you're doing the deck with multiple shuffles, you actually want to get into Mind Break. Yeah, your loop isn't perfect, that's why, then. But also, if you watch my video, Alpha, there was a lot of turns I bricked. I just kind of timed it so Nia went into breakdown on turn 10. You know? But also, there was actually one really interesting thing from my video that someone, I think Sebi pointed it out, where I got like phantom cards. So my Dream Worlds looped more than they were supposed to. Like, so some of my Dream Worlds triggered twice on turn 10. That's how I got to 54 morale on turn 10. Like, very weird situation. No, this doesn't matter. Says your score is 1.22 at 2 out of 10 left. I mean, that's not bad. That's good enough for a good score. You get back cards. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when you come out of Mind Break, if you did it soon enough, the rest of the cards will be random cards, even if they were used up. And I was able to get back a ton of Dream Worlds because Dream Worlds are the majority of our deck. Yeah, exactly, Alpha. That's what happened to me. So I was able to get to 54 morale on my final turn, which is way higher than my usual maximum. Kind of crazy, right? Kind of crazy. It's like a phantom debuff, you know? I mean, the Diana deck works. Like, it's a bit clunky, but it works. I mean, Diana's kind of a clunky unit in general, to be honest with you. Yeah, you saw your Dream Mode at the back of, yeah. Only around 26 to 30 morale, you need to get the morale epi on your Neo Dream Mode decks. Oh, yeah, I mean, for every one Dream Mode you don't have the right upgrade, you're losing out on 4 morale, minimum. It could scale to 8 morale per copy on the last turn, right? Yeah. But like, even my build wasn't that great. Like, I can tell you, there was a lot more room for my initial run to be improved upon. Like, first of all, obviously this is the one shuffle deck, right? The ceiling of the one shuffle deck is way worse than the ceiling of 2 or 3, right? But, like, you know, all my builds only had... What do you mean? What do you mean, Alpha? I mean, the best team is actually like the highest damage version. Master 2 rank 40? Yeah. What's wrong? Oh, like, remember, Master is based on top percentages. So the less people that have done the Rift, the harder it is to get like into Master 1, for example. But the more people that do Rift, that threshold will become easier and easier, you know? So you could do nothing and you will go into Master 1. When does the sticker lock in? The sticker locks in top 2%. You need to finish in the top 2% of Master. By the way, the easiest way to do this, just go to Diamond and look at the score of Diamond number 1, and this is the cutoff. Because this person is the person who is like the cutoff between Master or Diamond. So if you want to know the lock-in, finish above whoever's in here. In Diamond 1. That's how you know what you need to score. You'll probably have more my deck optimized in 18 days, so you should be good. Yeah, I mean the whole the main strategy changed, right? I mean he deleted it now, but to be honest, Alpha, like I can tell you from personal experience, getting like rank 40 at this point, it's kind of safe. It might be close, but yeah, like you'll be surprised how slow the average diamond score increases by, you know, because if you look at most of the diamond builds, they're just not optimized as much. Or maybe they're playing it wrong. Like, look at this guy. I don't know what happened here. Oh, he hard duped his dream world, right? But you see, this guy kind of like, yeah, this is kind of clunky. Yeah, also this. Yeah, like the fact is, I'll let you know when my score shows up on the board if you want to. Yeah, I'll check when you're. I mean, it should update in 16 minutes, right? On the hour, right? It should be on the hour. But yeah, it should be on the hour. But yeah, like as long as you finish above whatever the diamond score is, you're good. But yeah, it's interesting like seeing all the other like rankings. But it's nice that you now can see Diamond 1, because now you know what the threshold is between you getting Masters and you falling out of Masters. I think that's like the biggest thing personally. Yeah. Because we used to not have that quality of life. It used to be that you could only see... Well, you couldn't see. All you could see is your percentage here keep dropping. You would just see your percentage and just drop and drop and drop until it got to top. Well, in season 1 it was also top 1% only, right? They changed it to top 2% in season 2, so more people will have the chance to get the rewards now. So they really like improved the quality of life around that. This is the first time you try to get a rank? I mean, it depends on you, right? I personally don't mind the grind. Like, well, when I say the grind, I mean I like getting the red sticker, the pink sticker. Like getting the pink stickers is usually not that bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's pretty chill. And I would say that this Rift is... It's far less annoying for most players than Colossus or Golden Moon. You know? Those two were the big boogeyman of Rifts. Speaking of, like, full scale... What team is good for this guy? Like, what do we do? 7,000 points when a card is discarded. Increased damage of linked cards. Increased damage of passion. Can I just do the 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 Great Rift team on here? Can I just do that? Like, surely I can just do my Great Rift team here, right? Just Heidi Nia should be fine. Yeah, but I'm wondering, Brian, I'm wondering if my Great Rift team just works. I mean, we might as well just do it, right? We might as well just try. Like, obviously there's a few differences, but I wonder if the same strategy can work. Maybe we don't build up. Maybe we don't build up enough like ego score. Maybe that's the downside. Oh, ASO tagged me. Oh, okay. I got tagged by ASO already.
CZN enjoyers.
Okay, it's like a full guide. Okay. If anyone wants to watch the video, I'll send it in the Twitch chat. I'm not gonna watch it now because I'm half awake, but yeah. This is ASO's guide. If anyone wants to watch it, the current rank 1 player. It's a 20-minute video on the Great Rift. Yeah, not gonna watch it on stream, but I'm sure it's very informative. Oh, apparently someone actually created a Google Doc about the Great Rift mechanics. Crazy. Let me move this. Oh yeah, let's try this. I want to, can I just use the great? Yeah, yeah. You're welcome, Alpha. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Can I just use the same team? The same strategy, or maybe we don't make enough ego points. Let's see. Oh, okay. So for anyone wondering, ASO said that the reason why he deleted his Neo and Cass is because they weren't optimal lists. But he includes optimal lists in the video I had linked in the chat. So he didn't want people copying those lists when they're not optimal and then people complaining, basically. So the video that I linked will have the list that you should be aiming for. Alright, let's see how this works. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, that makes more sense why, like, they deleted it now than deleting it the moment they finish the run. All right. Yeah, as long as your deck is 0 cards, it doesn't really matter like what else you do. Yeah. All right. This is just us testing to see, does the full scale offensive team, does the Great Rift team work there as well or not? This is a brick. Well, kind of. Let's do this. So when this is discarded, it activates. Okay, then we can do this. Nice. Okay. I mean, so far, like, it seems to just work. Like, so far, using the same team just seems to work. So, that's something, I guess. You'll hit 900k before the nuke? Yeah. Alright, well, next. Yeah, I just wasn't sure if the Great Rift team would also work here, but I guess it does. What score did you get here, Alpha? Out of curiosity. If you've done the full scale, that is. 1.28 mil, okay. look how many full houses we made. Yeah, as long as we end the turn with 0 cards in deck, all these other things don't really matter much. Yeah. That's like the easiest way I can summarize the Dreamworld team. Just always end your turn with 0 cards in deck. Or, well, 5 or less, but 0 is like an easy number to aim for. If you want like the full consistency. And then discard these two. Yeah, once you get the Dreamworld team going, it's like a well-oiled machine, you know? That's why I like it. I think it's a really fun team to use. But hey, not everyone likes it. Yeah, I mean, that's the turn. The only thing you want to make sure is that you have release in hand after the nuke. True. The Dreamworld build has a bit more consistency about finding it, because I have a couple of draws on my Dreamworld and some other stuff. Yeah, but no worries. We'll plan out the turn count, right? Oh, so see, like, yeah, as long as the deck size is 0, we're done. Okay, we were playing the right Hide and Marie deck all along. I was a bit concerned for a second. I mean, at least it's really fast to play the team, right? Like, this is also just super fast. Yeah. Well, also, I guess Alpha, right? Like there's no damage cap on the release, right, for the final turn compared to Great Rift. So I guess it's a lot more explosive. Yeah, yeah. Even Cassius does a decent amount of damage. Yeah, someone in my video was like, well, why don't you play every card in your hand? And it's like, well, honestly, for like smoothness, you don't need to. Like, you generally don't need to play most of the cards in your hand. It also just makes the team easier to explain. Alright, so our goal is to beat 1.28. That's the goal. Okay. We have 1 card left in deck. It's shuffle. It's nothing personal, Alpha. It's just you give us a good goal. Yeah, it's like nothing personal. It's just like it's a good target. You're sitting at 880k before the nukes. I already beat it. Oh, I guess my well-oiled machine is more well-oiled. Oh, we bricked. This is a brick hand. But we can get out of this brick very easily. Yeah. 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 Like what? Like that's the funny thing. Like it's so easy to get out of the bricks as well. Honestly, I'm kind of happy that this boss got to be like a full-scale offensive boss, right? Because I feel like this boss didn't get to do anything, right? He's a weekly boss that you just beat up on. I mean, now he's a full-scale boss you get to beat up on, but it's like a little promotion for him, you know? I mean, to be fair, kind of misplayed a little bit. Because we should have used Sylvia from turn one, actually. We could have used Sylvia, because, like, this isn't the Rift. We don't have to worry about being careful. Also another brick, by the way, but it's okay. I mean, I don't care about min-maxing the score for this, so it's fine. Okay. So I guess we go into the last turn, right? Yep. Just use the attack cards. Alright, looks good to me. Nuke time. Well, nuke time's next turn, so yeah. Alright, let's see this. So okay, so we did brick a little bit, but we can probably get out of it. Oh, we drew the persona. Oh, that's fine. We can just do this. Okay, how much is this? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I remember what I need to do for this to work. Okay. And now we need to just play everything, basically. Do this. Hey, Thor, how's it going? How you doing? We're just doing the full-scale offensive at the moment because we haven't done it yet, and we're just using our Rift team to see how it performs. Okay. So now we move, right? Your score's locked in? Yeah, sure. We'll well, at least we're at the final turn, right? All right, let's do it. Yeah, this boss is a pushover hide. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I guess technically Hydemery prediction 1.5. Nah, surely not. That's a like it's the scores slow down so much when you get to that point. All right, let's see. Just does all the animations. Okay, 17k per hit's like not too bad. Like per career. It's gonna take a while. We have 70% crit chance on Hidemari. Yeah, the score really slows down. Yeah, I mean it's 20% crit damage, right? But I think we messed up, right? So we don't get the release nuke. Yeah. So I think we lose the nuke. I think. Pretty sure we do, sadly. I mean, it's not like this took us very long to do, so, you know, I don't mind redoing it another day, you know? Yeah, sure, Thor. Yeah, sure. No worries. Once this is all over, happy to show. Ugh, it pains me to see the non-crits. The non-crits is like 10k less damage. I like how Hidemari's like not even moving anymore. Like the sprite's just like, yeah, we're just gonna whip our hair a little bit. Yeah, no nuke, but it's fine. Alright, last four. We needed a draw card, actually. If we have like a 1-mana draw, it would have worked. We just needed one draw. But yeah, this is good enough. I'm not gonna complain about 1.3 on like considering we just used our Great Rift team. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it really slows down, yeah. Sure. Alright, Thor. Wow. An easier way to show you is if we go to the leaderboards, because we just used our exact same Great Rift team. This team. It's the very typical Dream World comp. It's very autoplay. Like, very autoplay. So, yeah. So the supporters are pretty much what you would expect, you know? You've got your 4 Dream Worlds with, you know, a persona that works by being discarded. Cassius, again, 4 Dream Worlds, persona that works on being discarded, right? This is the most important card. You want at least one of this to do that combo. It lets you this is what lets you shuffle all the blades back at the very end. So just one of this is good. And then, yeah, Hidemari, you need 4 copies of this expansion. Yeah. 4 copies of this card is what will do the combo. It's what will trigger it to work. It's pretty cool. It's very building the Dream Worlds is probably the hardest part if you haven't started. Personally, I guess I've got pretty good Dream World luck. We've built a lot of Dream World decks. We even built a Dream World Typhera today out of nowhere. Pretty good. Yeah, you're insane compared to mine. I don't know. I don't think it's that hard. What can I say? Streamer luck, right? What can I say? What can I say, man? It's a Dream World with nuke on the last turn. Yeah, exactly, my guy. Yeah. It's the strongest deck for sure for this. Maybe there's a stronger deck, but like you saw like how little I played, right? Like I barely played the run. The run played itself. Which is great. So what are people doing on Golden Main? Has anyone done Golden Main yet? what's the so justice? Wait, are you sure? You say 9. Are you sure? I'm reading Rita, right? When a 2 cost higher card is activated, increased damage. Increased damage amount of justice cards. So yeah. I mean, you guys know why this is 4 cost or higher, right? Yeah. But also, if this said 3 cost, you could use Dream Mode again. Oh, it's only 10? Damn, that's a scam. So what are people doing for this boss? Is it Rita? Is it just the dream? Is it just the Great Rift version? Rita thingy. Like Rita, Typhera, Mika, or whatever. Yeah, I'll check your deck alpha. Yeah. I think Golden Mane will be the most annoying one to do, because I think that's the one you actually have to like. Because the other 2 we cheese, right? On Tressa, we have on the middle boss, there's an infinite combo. On the 3rd one, we just used our Great Rift deck. Wait, is that you? Wait, are you this? Wait, what? Oh, 41. Okay. Shit. All right, we found you, Felicia. See, I was looking for Alpha. That's why I was looking for the wrong person. I can tell who your favorite character is. Nice. Yeah, I can see you've got a preference of character. All right, I'm gonna judge your first side as well, by the way. Okay, Adelheid, 0 mana, draw 1. I mean, congrats, Brian. You get to play the best game mode according to some people. I don't mind doing. I love doing sortie because, like, I don't know. Sometimes it's quite fun. Sometimes, keyword. Sometimes. Wait, has sortie been changed for? So what happened, Brian, is they buffed the base, but they nerfed the top. Oh yeah, so your entry cost is now giving back up the first boss now. Yeah, because I don't know if you were here when we covered it, but if you see on stream, like, the buff for using these has decreased. They used to be 5% per one, but now it's 2%. But they haven't just, so they haven't just taken away 15%. They've moved the 15% to the base entry for every level. So now everyone gets 15% more black mass than what they were getting before for free. But if you were doing the risk modifiers, nothing changes basically. So yeah, they kept the ceiling the same, but they increased the floor of rewards, which is really good. So that's how you're meant to play it now. Yeah. So as someone who is only doing stage 25 difficulty, I don't get any more black mass than I got before. But if you're someone who does 0 out of 30, you now get 15% extra black mass, basically. So free is free, right? But yeah, Alpha, let me go back to your deck. Sorry. Let's take a look. So right now you have E6 Heidemery and all the crit rate from upgrades. Should you safe to do stage 18? Try it, Brian. Try it. Try it. Well, technically, so we'll come back to your deck, Alpha, I promise. Technically, now you should be using Haru. Haru is the best character to use because Haru has a 15% bonus to Black Mass, which is 10% higher than the rest of the cast. So remember when I said you like we lost 15%? Look at who's got 15% right now. So yeah, if you use Haru on 0 out of 30, you will get more Black Mass than I do on stage 27 using Hidamari. So that's your FYI. You will get 5% more, but yeah, you get 5% more Black Mass by using Haru on 0 out of 30 than using Hidamari on max difficulty. So, pretty big. You'd rather be a coward and do difficult 5 no modifier? That's not a bad thing. I mean, now you only lose out on 10% Black Mass, so it's more friendly now. But yeah. You like Heidi? Maybe roll on her. I mean, if you like Hidamari, just keep using Hidamari. I'm just saying, like, if you wanna, yeah. If you can roll for Haru, Brian, then it's the same thing. Yeah. If you find Haru, you should insta pick her, no matter what team you're doing. Like, yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean. Like E6 Hidamari is very comfy. Sorry, E6 is very, very comfy. Like insanely comfy, right? You hope you get Haru soon? Well, guess who's having a rerun banner when Tenebria comes out? We're gonna get our first rerun banner, and it's gonna be Haru. Your Haru's E0? I think E0 Haru is fine for Sortie. Like, yeah. If you luck sack Tenebria, you'll go for Haru too. Yeah, I think I'm going to pull for Haru because I don't have her and I have a selector. It would be a death sentence to do her on stage 4. You think so? I think Haru, I mean, they also gave her a big buff, right, Brian? Right now, her anchor shot is plus 30% crit chance and 80% crit damage for free. How come you don't have Haru? This account that I'm playing on was a reroll account that I rerolled, and I rerolled on Yuki banner. Like, I started playing on Yuki banner, so the account started. So I started my account with E1 Yuki, E1 Veronica, Meilin, Kalipe, Olea, and Hugo. I think I started with like 6 5-stars, and this is before I used the This was before I used the, your 30 beginner summons. Very insane account to begin with. Yeah. Base Yuki and Joya. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, I'm not joking when I say like my account was E1 Veronica, Meilin, Olea, Kalipe, and Hugo. Before the 30 out of 30 freebie summons, the beginner summons. But I was rerolling for a long time. My reroll went into Yuki banner. Yuki and Joya, which I have a confession, my Yuki is E2 and I have barely used her. I made a really random build and never used her. Do you skip Adelheid or where Faye will work with her? How big is the synergy between Faye and Adelheid? I haven't really heard much about Adelheid much, so not too sure. Yeah, not too sure what to say. I don't know the synergy between Faye and Adelheid. But like, if you want me to like help you out a bit more, my thing is this, Brian. Faye is going to be a preseason character, and preseason characters usually end up not being like needed for anything. You're using Haru to farm level 65 Sortie. It's about 2,300 black mass per boss. Yeah, I mean, the bonus you get is crazy. Can you not do level 60? Sorry, level 80? 0? Like difficulty, like 0 out of 30? You mean she's hot? Not Adelheid, right? Nah, yeah, you're talking about Faye. You're talking about Faye. 80's durable but quite slow. But yeah, more rewards, right? More rewards. More rewards. Also, more rewards if you have the monthly pass for 80%. You mean Faye? You mean Faye? Oh, you should. I know you meant Faye. Don't worry, you're good. I don't have Haru, man. Otherwise, I would be spamming Swordy with Haru because I'm a black mass. I'm a dirty black mass enjoyer. When I see 15% black mass, cool, that's a lot. I think the plan is, because I have the selector, I think my plan is to pull for the rerun banner, right? And then I'll use this on Chizuru. And then I have everyone. Well, besides the standard banners, but I can get them whenever I want to. Yeah. But like, here's the thing, right? Pre-season characters, they're never needed for anything. Right? They kind of like suffer from the preseason curse where like, you know, if anything, they made full scale offensive so they could give the preseason characters something to be good for. When Haru came out, let's be real, Haru was good because everything in Endgame was justice, weakness. But then Haru did fall off for a long time. Let's be real here. Haru definitely fell off. And then Naja was released. And Naja, like, it took people a little bit to figure it out. But when people figured it out, yeah, Naja saved Haru, yeah. But also, Naja was also pre-season, and let's be real, you could have skipped Naja and been perfectly fine. She was not needed for anything. But it is kind of romantic how the two pre-season characters were like, meh, by themselves, but together, they made one of the strongest comps. Naja has been more relevant this season because now with the whole Persona loop combo, you know? But even then, you don't need that team for anything. It's not good for Great Rift. It's not good for Full Scale. It's funny. It's funny to use. And then the third preseason character is Diana. Diana was released. She had the Full Scale offensive. And then... yeah. Yeah. I mean, she synergizes with the whole discard mechanic very strongly, like Hidamari, I guess. So, yeah. I like Diana. Don't take me wrong. But she's not, like, you know, preseason characters are a little bit cursed, basically. Like, there is definitely something as the preseason curse. It exists. Again, it's not saying that you should skip every preseason. I'm just saying that you probably could and get away with it. Overshadowed by Hidamari? Yeah, that doesn't help as well. Yeah, like massively overshadowed by Hidamari. Haru is decent, but you feel like only E6 Hidamari can reliably be... I agree with you, Zero. I think E6 Hidamari is the only character who can reliably beat level 80 Sori. Yeah, I agree. But thanks to the plus 15 bonus of Black Mass, like, you earn more currency by using Haru than Hidamari on 0 out of 30 already. You know? But also, I watched a video a few months ago by a content creator, and he made an interesting argument about how the last character of a season is a bit of like they're in a weird spot in general. And I kind of get it, right? Like that last banner, like compare the first unit who has 9 weeks of the season versus the last banner who's got 3 weeks of the season. you know? I mean, Rita's probably the best example of that, right? Rita's a fraud, yeah. The thing is, Alpha, right? And I say this with like hesitancy. Serenial wasn't that great for season 2 either. Like, she had the like, she had some content, but she wasn't that great. And hey, how you doing, Ty? Hope you're doing well. Like, Serenial had the left side of Colossus, who was weak to Instinct, right? So she felt more usable. She also had the Tower mode, right? The Tower mode was just released, so Serenial was really strong there, but anyone was strong there. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I would say Serenial. Yeah, 9 is the center. I agree. Like, I kind of agree. The last character of a season is kind of rough. I don't know how often you guys use your Serenials anymore, but I couldn't tell you the last time I used my Serenial. She's E4, by the way. I genuinely couldn't tell you when I last used her. Well, maybe some people used her for the full-scale offensive, but even then, Tress is better. She's dead, yeah. You know the sad reality? I think they could remove the Void debuff from like everything in the game, and she still wouldn't like jump up into relevancy again, you know? I don't know. It's like a very hard like nerf to her. I mean, I'll tell you now, Void just shouldn't exist in Swordy. Like, she's dead for Swordy. If you encounter Void, oh my god, it's rough. But yeah, just join. You're trying to make a Dream World team. How many is enough? Yeah, I'll show the next. Yeah, you're good. What are you building them for, Ty? By the way, are you just trying to make some like very generic supporter? Are you trying to do it for Great Rift? Like, what's the goal? What's the goal here? They also keep removing Ravage Bar on bosses. Yeah. Yeah. Like, removing the Ravage Bar from bosses is... I don't think they need to. I'll be completely real with you. I don't think they need to. Rita doesn't have good synergy with others. Yeah. Rita was like... I like Rita. But I would also be like lying to someone if I said Rita's good. Good is a very like big word, right? The definition of what is good. Great Rift and just to have the Dax? Okay. Let me show you. Yeah, okay, let me show you. So this is us. So for Great Rift, at the moment, Ty, the main supporters that you bring with Hydemery are Cassius and Nia, my guy. These are the main two that you use. This is what it looks like. Okay. Usually 4. Usually 4 is what you're aiming for. But if you only end up with 3, that's also okay. Okay. The one thing that you got to remember when you farm for Dreamworld is it is possible to have 4 duplicated Dreamworlds. So here you can see that I duped it twice and purchased one from the store. Because I wouldn't be able to fit in a third duplicate, right? Because you remember, duplicate is plus 40 save data, plus 20 for being neutral, right? But I will show you. Let me show you my Typhera that I farmed today. Because for Typhera, I had to hard dupe 3 times, but I was able to make it work because I kept one basic in, right? You know, so you can like this was not a lucky run. I just like made the deck work because I kept one basic in. You You know, it's pretty simple. You also, I would say for the Dream World decks, you always want a Persona card as well, because it helps the consistency of the decks. Hey, Dragon Lord. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Damn, we've been streaming for like nearly 6 hours. That's crazy. I feel like whenever we stream, it's always for like 5-6 hours minimum. If it's the weekends, then usually 9 hours. It's crazy. But yeah, Ty. This is pretty simple. You got Cassius deck and run 104. Nice, good job. Is it a good deck? Do you like it? I would recommend invest your time building more characters with 4 than going for 5 on Cass. Like, give yourself some sanity, you know? I have 4 characters with Dream World support builds, basically. You only really need Nia and Cassius, but up to you. It's easy to get top 100 with a mid deck. Yeah, Alpha, yeah. At the moment, people don't like the Dream World farm. The thing is, the Dream World deck's not even the best deck for Rift, but it's the... Okay, here's how I say it. It's hard to farm, but it's easy to play in the Rift, right? It pretty much auto-plays in the Rift. So a lot of the effort is actually spent getting the deck, because once you get the deck, it is really easy to play in the Rift. That's how I say Dream World. Like, I don't know if you... I mean, you probably have the same experience, Alpha. Like, the actual gameplay of the Rift, when you're playing Dream World, is pretty AFK. Like, a lot of the effort was actually getting the deck. Dog, how's Rita with Dream World? Actually, pretty decent, by the way. Pretty decent. There's a few different, like, Rita builds you can do. Because, Dream World on Psionics can get full morale, right? It's very possible that you can do Rita with... You can make, like, a 0-card Rita deck where you play 4 Dream Worlds and you have, like, this card with morale 3. You know? Triple Dream World deck is automatic. Yeah, sorry. So with Rita, you can make a 0-card Rita deck. All you need is this Chrono Circle. This one. When you gain Ascension, you instantly draw 3 2-cost attack cards. Right? So you play 3 copies of this Time Axis with 3 morale. So at the start of your turn, you're instantly drawing these 3 out of your deck. Okay? And they're going to give you 3 morale each. And obviously you've got your Chrono Archon, so you can play them for free. So this team... So yeah, Rita can be a crazy good Dream World bot who has a 0-card deck and buffs you a ton. Yeah. Unironically, the only downside is the build I just mentioned, you can't really fit a Persona card in. So yeah, that's the only thing I'd say. Too many people chatting. Sorry. You find it easy to farm? Me too, Ty. I've been very lucky to farm for it. Because obviously with the wedding ring, I've been very lucky to get the wedding ring every single time I get Dream Mode. So yeah. Triple Dream Mode is an automatic top 100. I agree. One more question. You see everyone has the crit weapon item and the joint talisman weapon. What planet? Swamp. That's all in Swamp. But if you want to do Dream World, you can't do Swamp. Because Dream World is a seasonal planet card exclusively. And also, Swamp has better gear, but less credit events and less engraving events. So it's like a trade-off, right? If you want to min-max your gear, you should do Swamp for Haida Marie. Well, even the Clover for the controller. Like top 1, he is a massive grinder, right? So he did it all in Swamp, right? This is Swamp gear. But if you go to like number 2, this is not Swamp. This is Seasonal Planet. But he was able to get the best build. You know? Number 3, also Seasonal Planet. Number 4, also Seasonal Planet. Well, actually, I don't know about this one, but yeah, like most people farm in the Seasonal Planet because it's a lot easier, right? Even myself, I farm in the Seasonal Planet. Swamp for Yuki? What Yuki deck are you doing? Are you doing the 3 morale Bator spam build? Yuki is like the character I probably know the least, I'll be honest. I have E2 Yuki and barely player. But, yeah. Why are you building Yuki? Easy 500k guide? Well, you don't need 500k anymore, first of all. They changed it. Now it's 300k in dip. Now it's 300k in dip now. They made it way easier. You can basically just load in with any deck and you just get your 300k. I don't know. If you have a Dream World deck, you can get 500k without pressing a button. I mean, if you're doing the 300k in dip, you can just choose, like, just look at the left-hand side, right? Look at what people are using for left-hand side. And just, like, copy them. Some people are doing the barrel from Season 2. Right? Yeah, see, like, look at this guy. He's doing barrel from Season 2. So if you've got that deck, just use it. Because you like her? Fair. I'm not really good with Yuki, I'll be real. I don't really have a good Yuki build to showcase either. Like, I have her. I look at her potentials as well, but I just never got around to farming her. You know, the sad thing is, I actually built Yuki because I was like, okay, she's finally good for the full-scale offensive. And then it turns out that Tressa has an infinite loop and Serenio, and they're just like, it's just more fun to use them too. But the one build I would probably say is good. I'm a big fan of the persona combo with Naja, where you can like spam this card 9 times on turn 1, and for the rest of the fight, all of Yuki's attack cards have plus 450% additive damage. Bro, full scale team for the boss Golden Mane, who with... Oh, Golden Mane. That's a good question, man. That's the one I haven't done yet. It's the only one I haven't done yet. It is the only one. So, but it seems that Rita is the shield, but people are using 9 for an easier time because 9 has, like, you know, 9 can shield, 9 can do this, 9 can do that, 9 can do everything. I'll probably do this tomorrow. I'll probably build a Golden Mane tomorrow, so if you catch me on stream tomorrow, you'll see Golden Mane attempts. Do you have a strategy for the Cruel Bone Boss Challenge mission? Is that the one where you have to kill him with a Persona card? Kitsu? Like you have to deal the finishing blow with the Persona card? Yeah? Yeah, there's a number of teams you can use. Personally, I used my favorite team, my Meilin combo team. Where's my Naja? This is like, it's the very typical, every single striker can play this card. It's this version right here. The base is this, but exhausts 5. But then you get these 2 engravings to add 2 extra hits and also 2 extra exhaust. And then you need Naja for this. Right? You need this builder for Naja. This Bottomless Hunger specifically. And then you need this Persona card. Right? You need this one specifically. Well, not this, but you need these engravings. You need these engravings, right? Let me show you how it works, right? So you need 2 of those engraved. You need basically the same one on Naja as I have on Veronica. So I can show you very quickly. Sorry, you farmed a similar mailing deck, yeah. So as you can see, Kitsu, my Veronica, has this move all persona cards to the hand ×2, but so does Naja. So what will happen, right? First of all, my team is very consistent. Oh wait, I did it wrong. Ha! I meant to play the Flame Dragon Jewel first. Let me just reset it. My team is insanely consistent, right? Yours might not, but it doesn't have to be. This is a first turn clear with the persona card. Okay, well, I would like that card. I think that it keeps discarding the wrong card. Yeah. Let me just show you. I think I could still do it without that card, but I'm very picky, right? So let me just set up. So the first thing you're doing, right, is you're just trying to draw out your whole deck, right? Oh my god, that is insanely unlucky. I think we can make it work still. So you just want to draw your whole deck, right? We'll do this. Did we actually get unlucky here? Because we drew too many like non-cards? I think we got too unlucky because I think we drew too many nons. But it's fine. We can make it work. Yeah, I was like, wait, did we just... Yeah, I did, right? Alpha. Okay, sorry. All right, Kitsu, ignore that. Watch this, okay? Ignore that take. We got both strikes back to back. That doesn't happen. I discarded the Quilbo. I don't think I need it, but... The worst thing is I could just pull up my video, right? My video is easier, but this is more fun to showcase. Okay, so you do this. You do... God damn it, like what? Okay, it's fine. As long as we don't draw the second one. Okay. Showcase goes wrong. No. Nope. Okay. And then we'll burn this, and then we'll do this just so we don't get any more. So yeah, the whole point is you draw your whole deck, okay? Just spam everything, draw everything. Like, wait, who's my partners? I think I've got Yuri as a partner. No, I don't. You can have Yuri instead. Did I upload the video? I did, actually. I did. Let's draw one. Sir Kowalski, huge. All right, let's use Rosaria. So yeah, we're just gonna draw the whole deck, or try to. I should say try to. That's fine. We didn't even draw like the right cards. Like, what is this? But it's fine. We can actually kind of semi make this work, right? Because with the AP, they do draw me one, so I can do this. And I know I burnt this. Yeah. Oh, the bleed. Oh, the bleed. I think we have to burn one just for the sake of burning one. Wow, this is like the worst luck I've ever had with this build. When showcase goes wrong, I know, right? This build works every single time I'm off stream. Like, I've never bricked this bad. You're blind, you didn't see the vid? Let me show you. I'll link it in YouTube chat. This is embarrassing, because this team is actually insanely consistent. It's just that the boss debuffed you by discarding a card, so maybe you have to reset a little bit, right? But, oh, to be fair, my video was, my video was on Soul Collector. But, like, it's the same strat, right? It works on this boss. It's just that he discards a random card. And he fills your deck up with crap. So you really can't afford to draw a single strike. Hey, you guys are saying, bro, we're going to do it. Okay, this feels a lot more promising. Okay, this is it. We got all the draw power now. Like I said, you just need to, draw the cards. Once you draw the cards, you're pretty good to go. Yeah, just draw the whole deck. Nearly? Nearly. It's just that he's going to keep filling up the deck with crap. That's like the only downside, but it's fine. Alright, and do this. Reduce cost and draw one. It's fine, because we can do these. And then do this. And then we can do this. There we go. Alright, we got it. I mean, technically I want to use this first, obviously, but... Yeah, see? First time, right? First take. We got it. First take. And now we can just spam that attack card. Like, and then, yeah. Now it's an infinite... Well, not infinite. It's a somewhat finite loop of just us spamming this same attack card, and we play the other persona cards to keep drawing it back. And Mei Lin probably has like the best crit chance in the entire game because of her upgrade card. If I'm being honest with you, thanks to Sortie Kitsu, it's really, well, I don't want to say it's simple, but it's not that hard. But you need to do Sortie, you know, for the divine epiphanies. But again, oh yeah, sorry. You don't need, sorry. Yeah, let me caveat that for you. You don't need the reposes to have initiation, okay? I just have it. You don't need these, okay? The only divine that really matters is the draw one on Naja, just for consistency, okay? So Kitsu, you don't need anything on repose basically. Repose can be non-divine. Is it necessary to take out Rising Dragon Spire? No. But for my consistency, I found that if I had Rising Dragon Spire, sometimes Naja would accidentally try and debuff that. And I didn't have the AP. If you have AP reposes, I think you can keep it. But I took it out, personally. I took it out. Oh yeah, this is... Yeah, no, you're welcome. It took a few attempts there. And this is the Naja, Ty. But yeah, this is the Naja deck. Veronica can be anyone. Naja is irreplaceable. You need Naja for this, and then this works on any striker. Any striker. Sorry, someone missed. Oh. I stole your build, but I fit into 1-cost divine RDS. Oh yeah. That's fine as well. That works. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, my multi-chat isn't working on OBS, so like sometimes I see a chat and I'm like, where did it come from? Yeah, that's really good. Yeah. But yeah, season 3 is a lot of fun with decks like that. But yeah, that was a first turn kill, Kitsu. Obviously, you don't need to first turn kill. You just need to kill. Like, it can be on turn 3, 4, 5, right? So, yeah. Is Mei Lin the best striker for this, or is this literally any striker works? Wait, are you talking about the achievement or the build? The reason why personally I chose Mei Lin, first of all, she's passion. Second of all, she has this, which gives her 30% crit chance for just existing. So my Mei Lin is 88 crit chance on this build, right? So she's pretty much always going to crit. And also she has the Spear of Oromata. Every single time you play one of her own cards, plus 20% additive, which obviously each of these is worth 3 extra buffs, you know, so it just stacks up a lot. But this works on anyone. Yeah. Yuki can do this as well, because this buff, by the way, people might not know this. So this persona that you saw me looping, it has this buff here. Every time you play it, it gives plus 50% additive to all of the cards, all of the units attack cards in hand. But this is a permanent buff. It doesn't mean only the cards in your hand at this moment. It means for the rest of the fight every single attack card in hand of that unit will get plus 50%. So if you spam this 9 times, you have 450% additive buffing for that unit for the rest of the fight. So it works on any striker. It's stackable. Yes. This is stackable. It is 100% stackable. I can well, let's not go to this guy. All right. Let me show it in action. Let's go for the more consistent, you know, the one that doesn't discard cards. Okay. I mean, he just taxes my cards instead. Sure, I guess. Okay, we also drew one of the strikes, so that's fine. So all I want to show is I just want to show that it can loop. Okay, let's do this. This is okay. We'll do one of them now. Oh, I accidentally played the Spear of Auramata. Bit annoying, but let me show you. I can show you everything anyway. So what we'll do is we'll just play the combo like normal. Well, we kind of need to get a bit luckier, but it's okay. So Kowalski, draw 2 cards. Okay, this one's a bit easier as a showcase because the boss doesn't put crap in your hand. Okay, we got the combo in hand. Okay, cool. So what I'll do, just to show you, right? So obviously every single time I play a red card, a passion card, Malin gets plus 20%, but this card is also trying to give plus 50%, right? So right now it's doing 222. So just keep that in mind, there's double buffing. Let's bring it back. And now it's 345. Okay. Let's bring it back again. Now it's 390. Right? And in the background, these strikes are buffing, okay? But what I'm going to do is I'm not going to kill the boss, okay? We could easily one-time kill this boss, but I'm not going to kill the boss. And what we're going to do is I'm going to show you that this buff stays, okay? So you see here, it's actually a buff here. Persona Hand Enhancement, okay? This is the buff. So someone said, does it stack? You can see it stacking every single time we play this Persona card a single time. So we've played it 5 times right now. Actually, I don't think I can even do one more because we'll kill the boss, right? So so as you can see, usually, right, the strikes are 132%. I'm going to end the turn. So usually most buffs would all go away, right? But if we draw the strikes again, you can see they're still buffed. They lost a bit of buffing because of the Spear of Auramata, not because of the Persona card. So for the rest of the fight, all of Malin's attack cards will get the buff of whatever this Persona is. And you can do this 9 times, so 450%. So yeah, this works on any single striker in the game. Any striker. Yep. That's the team. Yeah, so it works on any striker in the game. There's also a bullet version that you can use. It's this one here. So if you have 2 of this, you can actually loop them both. And for the rest of the fight, you give like plus 300% damage to all bullet cards. So yeah, you can do this with even a hunter version if you want to like use Luke and Diana or someone like this. But you have to use 2 hunter characters. Yeah, no wonder they made Personas unique. Exactly. Exactly. It would have been pretty crazy otherwise. It would have been very crazy otherwise, like very crazy. But yeah, that's what it is. You need to have this build with every striker. It's good. It's good. I definitely want to try and build every striker with some variation of this before the season ends, because I think it'd be a lot of fun. Yeah. You can also do it on Rin, by the way. because Rin obviously, you know, she spams the Dark Mist build, right? She spams this one, which adds back both of these. Well, imagine how strong both of these will be if you have plus 450% buff for the rest of the fight. You know? So, yeah, Rin is also good because Rin also has a lot of crit chance. Yuki is just great because, I mean, hey, anything to buff Yuki, right? anything that Yuki can get. And yeah. But yeah, that Persona card, yeah, Yuki's a bit of a cope one, but hey. By the way, you can also do Owen. We saw some Owen OTK, FTK showcases because of this Persona card. So even Owen can do this build as well. So if you're a fan of Owen for whatever reason, you can do it with him. It works. But yeah, the Persona cards are very they've changed the game. They changed season 3. For better or for worse, that's kind of up to you, you know? Very personal preference. But I would like to say it's been for the better. Alright, so let me just check something. Okay. So, guys, I think we're gonna call it a stream now. I think that was a good one. We've been going for 6 hours now, which is a lot. I still need to go and record the infinite combo Tressa for Full Scale Assault before too many people upload that video. You know, I need to get this video out. It's already like 3 a.m. here. So yeah, I should probably get this recorded, uploaded, head to bed, probably. It's a good idea. It sounds like it to me. Thanks for the support, by the way. Before we end, obviously, birthday stream was good. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. We're gaining like subs really fast at the moment. We celebrated 800 subs the other day, and we're already at 848. So the support on YouTube has been crazy. Thanks for everyone subscribing. We're on the road to 1,000, I guess. And thank you to everyone on Twitch for following. Hey, thank you, Sidpus. Oh, Shiv, you got blocked, by the way. Thanks for the follows. Yeah, we're currently 56 followers on Twitch, which is insane because today the goal was to get 50 and we're already at 56. You know, we're 4 followers away from the 60. We've been streaming for literally 6 days now. It's been insane. And also shout out to, we had 2 subscribers today. First stream being, I guess, affiliated. So shout out to Shivnia for the sub. And also shout out to WG for the sub as well. You know, shout out to the 2 subs. Much appreciated. Yuki replaced by Force in her own shell. Yeah, Shivnia, that's like the funny content we're going to be doing. But yeah, I don't have like, you know, a Discord or anything. So if you guys are really enjoying the content on Twitch, at least, I would recommend following because that's the only way you're going to know if I'm actually going live right now. I've been asked about like having like a Discord or something so people know when I'm going live. Maybe we'll consider something. Not too sure. So yeah. Like it's one of those weird ones where like it is literally the only way to see when I'm going live is to follow. I mean, actually wait, before I go, for my YouTube watchers, do you guys get an alert when I go live or not? Like, I don't know how YouTube works. I would imagine not, but like, I'm gonna assume you just don't. You have one to take over a lot? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, any YouTube watcher can let me know if you guys get like a notification that I go live or something. I'm just going to assume YouTube doesn't, personally. YouTube fluctuates quite a lot. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you're on YouTube, I don't know what you can do to know when I'm going live. That's why Twitch is probably the best platform. But then also, like, I know people like YouTube because, you know, I have YouTube Premium, right? So I like watching live streams on YouTube more than Twitch, because Twitch obviously has ads, right? So I'm a big YouTube enjoyer personally. But everyone's different as well. Is anyone live right now? You have Twitch Turbo? Yeah, Shivnia, exactly, right? Like, if I had Twitch Turbo, I would probably be on Twitch more. But because I'm a YouTube Premium person, you don't know you've been watching the last 2 streams? No worries, Vera. I'm just curious. Like, let me know, guys, because we're, like I said, we're literally day 7 now. Well, day 6 of streaming, which is crazy. Doesn't feel like it's been 6 days. A lot's gone on. But yeah, much appreciated. But yeah, I'm gonna head off, guys. It's gonna be the video. Look forward to seeing the video in the next like half an hour or something. Depends how long it takes me, because I'm gonna have to speed up the you know, the Tressa turns. I'll probably actually have to do some editing. But yeah, thanks guys, and I will be live again tomorrow. Make sure you're here. Probably be streaming for like 6, 7, 8, 9 hours, maybe even longer. Let's see. All right, thanks guys. Peace.